I didn't even know it happened. And Jesus with the 5, the meltdown tomorrow for AC is going to be legendary. I can't wait for it to be declared a success, only for it to lose hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't think it'll lose money, so I want to say that. I think the game will sell like 7 or 8 million copies, but Ubisoft probably wants it to sell 15 to 20 million. So the backlash is growing pretty strong right now. Like, Assassin's Creed Valhalla sold almost 20 million copies, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we'll watch this real quick, and then we'll get into the games, because we got 2, so... There's 15,000 players on what? Shadows? Did it come out tonight? I don't even know when it releases, to be honest. I don't even know when it comes out. I don't even care. Oh, it's out now? Okay. Yeah, who fucking gives... Yeah, dude, honestly, I didn't even know it was out. Alright, we'll watch this real quick, and then we'll get into the other Assassin's Creed game. I thought they got rid of early access.
Let's suppose that you were able every night to dream any dream you wanted to dream. And that you could, for example, have the power within one night to dream 75 years of time. And finally, you would dream.
Dude, why does every Xbox channel use this fucking dog shit B-roll footage? Like... I know it's because they don't have gameplay to show, but, you know.
Where you are now.
Xbox has changed. Now a gigantic mega publisher, the massive acquisitions of ZeniMax and Activision Blizzard King have bestowed upon Microsoft a portfolio of studios and IP that both Sony and Nintendo cannot even dream of matching.
What? Wait, Nintendo can't dream of matching? What Activision game has sold 50 million copies? Name one. One Activision game that sold 50 million copies. Yeah.
But in spite of all this, Xbox as a console manufacturer has struggled, and its console sales continue to dwindle, falling behind even its failed Xbox One generation. With Xbox now going multi-platform and bringing its games to former rival PlayStation, many question the value of even having an Xbox console in the future. But it's premature for Microsoft to let go of the console space right now, because console users still form a big part of its Xbox Game Pass subscribers, a vital part of Microsoft's gaming strategy. But the strategy for Xbox hardware also has to change considerably, and apparently that is exactly what Xbox is going to do. A hybrid console. Microsoft is going to lean in.
I don't think a single Call of Duty sold 50 million copies. I think they've gotten to like 30-something million, but not 50 million. Nintendo has multiple games that have crossed that threshold on an exclusive platform. Like, keep that in mind, too. Nintendo's games sell on one platform. Call of Duty sells on everything. So, that's a multi-platform game on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC over multiple console generations now, whatever Call of Duty's at. You know, Nintendo games sell on one platform, one time, and that's it.
In on its strengths with Windows and combine the best of PC and consoles together. This is what insiders are suggesting is going to be the next Xbox. Think about the freedom afforded with PCs and the ease of use of consoles. Imagine an Xbox that could not only run a...
You can't have the freedom of PC and the ease of use of console. Those are two contradictory points. There is no ease of use of console on a PC. The entire point of PC is you get the benefits of PC, but you give up the convenience factor and just, you know, kind of like brain dead, you know, I guess, booting up of games. So you have to fuck with settings, you have to worry about drivers, you have to worry about weird fucking, you know, ghosts in the machine. Like, you are giving up convenience if you switch to PC when it comes to just putting in a game or downloading it and playing it. I don't think anybody being honest would deny that. Especially with the state of modern PC ports, bro. Cold is sucking off in the yeah, I saw that.
Curated library of Xbox games, but also Windows games and Steam. An open platform that can house multiple storefronts. A massive departure from the walled garden.
I always forget you can do this. I've never once thought to like scroll down during a full screen video, but you know, that is a feature that is kind of nice. I just don't utilize it.
Approach that has confined and defined console experiences. But will that strategy work? Can Xbox even execute on something as bold as this? Is this really just a pipe dream and wild conjecture? Will Xbox be willing to risk opening up other storefronts on its own devices? Will it just release a more powerful Xbox Series X? Or could Xbox potentially shift the paradigm and change the face of console gaming forever?
They're not going to change the face of console gaming by releasing a Steam machine. They would be changing the landscape of PC gaming, possibly. Which I don't even think would matter, because, you know, the ROG Ally and all those devices have not really done anything crazy. But, yeah, no, if Microsoft makes a fucking, you know, basically just a low-spec, minimal footprint computer that also has, like, an Xbox launcher on it, they're not making a console anymore. They're just making a computer at that point.
We have been so accustomed to the idea of restrictive closed-off consoles because that's all that gamers have really known in this space. Dedicated bits of hardware delivering games on locked-off storefronts from the platform holders that build these consoles, be they Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo. But the gaming space has evolved considerably towards a more platform-agnostic future where games are starting to appear on a multitude of different devices, and that is expanding day by day.
Wherever there is computing, users will be able to play their favorite games seamlessly.
Executives at both Sony and Microsoft have shared their frustrations about the limitations that these consoles offer. With Xbox now facing the real threat of obscurity with its gaming hardware, it's time for them to blow the idea of platforms wide open. A hybrid console might sound far-fetched, but there are already signs of Microsoft heading in this direction. Windows Central...
Yeah, nobody's going to buy it, though. This is the problem. If they're going to make an open console that's a PC, they have to over-spec it, because anything that runs Windows is inefficient, by definition. You're able to squeeze more out of a console like hardware offering than you are an equivalent PC one, because you don't have the bloat of like an obnoxious UI like Windows and all the background functions and all that other shit. So you're going to have to, one, make the PC more powerful than a console equivalent. And also, you're going to have to sell it for a profit, because you're not going to be making money on the back end with game sales and subscription revenue, because now all of a sudden you don't need to pay for Xbox Live, and on top of that, everybody's going to buy their shit on Steam instead of Xbox. So Microsoft will have to sell this thing for a profit in order for it to make sense. So already it's going to be incredibly expensive, is my guess. It's going to be $700 or $800. Be my guess.
Recently shared details of Project Keenan, a wider effort by Microsoft to engage OEMs on Xbox-style gaming hardware, and at the heart of that hardware is Windows. Microsoft's Project Bayside focuses on developing a unified Xbox user experience across various devices. This initiative aims to integrate Windows and Xbox platforms, potentially leading to future Xbox consoles adopting more PC-like characteristics. The goal is to create a universal library of Xbox and PC games, simplifying game development.
Dude, this is the company that in how many years has not managed to make one singular competent Xbox app? Like, they used to have the Xbox Console Companion app, which gave you all the functionality of your console. You could, you know, send messages, join parties, you could access your game clips, everything. Like, it actually was pretty good. They got rid of that app and then, like, created the Xbox app, which doesn't even have half the functionality of that previous Console Companion app. So, not to mention, the Xbox Store version of pretty much every PC game is the worst version you can play. Like, it's been documented, the Steam versions of pretty much every single game on the Xbox launcher run better. So, Microsoft can't even make a competent PC launcher, so I would not bet on them being able to optimize Windows, which is something they haven't been able to do in the most basic fucking manner for over a decade now.
And enhancing compatibility across different hardware. So, what are the benefits of having such a hybrid device? For one, it would be a dream for developers. Studios would no longer need to port their games to a unique console ecosystem with a different API. They could largely
Yeah, it would be a dream for developers because they could just shit out their crappy, half-baked PC port and then not worry about it. So, honestly, it wouldn't really be a good thing for us. Because, I mean, just look at the current state of modern PC gaming, man. The ports are already bad enough. So...
largely target a Windows environment, simplifying development especially if the hardware uses common PC architecture. This could mean more games and faster updates for the Xbox platform, since any potential PC game could run on it. For consumers, the benefits are even clearer. A hybrid console would offer a broader library of games. You'd have access to not only the usual Xbox catalog and Game Pass titles, but also Steam, and potentially, through it, PlayStation games, unless Sony puts a stop to it. It essentially breaks the boundary between console exclusives and PC exclusives. An Xbox PC hybrid could play Halo Infinite 1 minute and then League of Legends or God of War in the next. For budding content creators, a hybrid console could offer incredible supported programs for things like streaming through OBS and even video editing. PC gaming can be...
Dude, could you imagine actually, let's say they do actually make this thing, okay? Imagine you plug it in and you get, some fucking gay Windows error, or the app is, crashed and you have to fucking, Control, Alt, Delete, or whatever to fucking go to Task Manager and all that type of shit. Imagine trying to do that on a controller. Let's say you buy that shit thinking, oh yeah, dude, it's just a console. So you're just sitting there like little Timmy with his fucking controller plugged in, and you're like, oh, well, fuck, I need to force quit this app. What do you fucking do? You gotta go dig out a keyboard and mouse, you gotta plug it into the fucking thing, and then you have to do the... it just sounds like such a pain in the ass, bro. This is why the Steam machine didn't work out. PC gaming is PC gaming. Console gaming is console gaming. Trying to merge the two is not going to result in an optimal solution, but we shall see. I mean, I could just think of all the annoyances and shit. Yeah, it's just a hybrid console is literally just a small form factor PC with a launcher nobody's going to fucking use. That's what you're paying for. You're going to be buying an Xbox PC, basically, and it's just going to be a Windows computer with the fucking shitty Xbox app on it. That's it. Just sell a computer at that point. Microsoft should just get into gaming PCs. Just go all in with gaming PCs and just make your own custom Microsoft gaming line of PC hardware. That's what I would do. So the console kind of side of it is just gonna basically bog it down, and nobody's gonna use it. If you have access between the Xbox store and Steam, nobody in their right mind is gonna be buying shit on the Xbox store. You can take that to the bank.
A very expensive hobby. Xbox can do what neither Nintendo or Sony can. They can offer a gateway into PC gaming at an affordable price with the ease of use of consoles. A hybrid Xbox that doubles as a PC could be Microsoft's Trojan horse into markets where Xbox has always struggled, like Asia, Eastern Europe, and Middle East. This is Xbox's best chance of actually making an impression in the hardware market. Popular YouTuber Mutahar touched upon this in his very critical video about Xbox.
I cannot, exaggerate enough or explain enough the value Microsoft could provide to entry-level PC gamers if they just decided to turn Xbox into one of the most open, friendly platforms in this regard.
This is absolutely what Xbox needs to do. It would offer something Sony and Nintendo cannot even offer, and have a unique value proposition.
Sony and Nintendo can't make a computer? Yeah, they could. I'm pretty sure anybody can make a computer.
It would stand out from Sony.
What type of bullshit? Yeah, Sony and Nintendo could never make a computer. They literally do. They literally do make computers. They just have custom UIs on them. If they really wanted to, they could make a fucking Windows computer. Anybody could.
Immediately, as opposed to just being completely eclipsed by it due to Sony's brand strength and market domination.
I would just lay all my cards out on the table. I would do the one thing that nobody else in my space can do, and that is provide an actual real bit of value, in that I give you the most powerful console available, and I also give you one of the most accessible
Windows is... It doesn't matter. You can buy Windows licenses at the OEM level. That's what Dell, Asus, fucking HP, Toshiba, Lenovo, all these companies buy OEM licenses of Windows for like $3 and then load it onto their computers that they build. Anyone can do that. That's not like some sort of, oh my god, dude, only Microsoft is capable of putting Windows on a computer. Like, no, anybody can do that shit.
Avenues into PC gaming to begin with.
If Xbox were serious about taking this to the next level, they could even be bold enough to make the console modular, enabling users to upgrade it using its own proprietary or OEM hardware upgrades like graphics cards, so that the device can be future-proof. Xbox is at a crossroads now, and it has found itself here before, so close to facing obscurity despite the financial might of the corporation that supports this gaming brand. But despite the bloated megacorp and the suits that reluctantly back it, gamers should hope for an Xbox that remains in the hardware space, and one that offers something unique. The hybrid console...
Is it unique, though? I mean, I already have a computer.
...has the potential to really shock the status quo, and whilst I'm pessimistic about Xbox's ability to execute on this strategy, if it indeed is what we think it is, ultimately Xbox has no choice but to either bow away from hardware completely, or finally, do it properly, like it did in the 360 generation. But that requires a team of bold and determined hardware engineers that know what they are doing, have a clear goal, and then executing it. Xbox also has to be bold enough to stomach the trade-offs from such a hybrid model, such as potentially relinquish its cut of the sales in its closed environment if gamers have access to things like Steam on the device. But if Xbox does not evolve, its hardware is destined to fail anyway. And if Xbox truly believes in things like Xbox Game Pass...
Yeah, but why make hardware that's going to fail
awesome.
anyway?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
There's such a thing as, you know, cutting your losses. So yeah, they might make it, but it's probably going to end up like the Steam machine.
Then it should prove that belief by fully committing to it. Xbox execs continue to reiterate that Xbox is committed to hardware. Head of Xbox Phil Spencer recently said the following: "I've said over and over that box is in the name of our brand. I'll say, in the position that I'm in, I look at hardware as a critical part of what we do. Let's build innovative hardware."
Yeah, you do, but the actual people making decisions now may not.
That people want to use to play, whether that's in their hands, whether that's on their television, or even other places. And a hybrid Xbox offers exactly
that
that.
Could just be a lies of P moment, dude. The lies of Phil have been flowing for years now at this point, so who even knows what the fuck he actually means?
A chance to deliver that true innovative piece of hardware that can capture the zeitgeist of gamers across the globe, and also let Microsoft marry together all its business aspirations from Windows, subscription services, and Xbox. But be under no illusions, this may be Xbox's last chance to do its own proprietary hardware. After this, should Xbox fail, expect Xbox to just deepen its relationship with OEMs to deliver the necessary hardware, or just completely forsake hardware altogether, and just be a software publisher in the gaming space. But doing so will remove Microsoft's one true foothold into the living room. The next Xbox is slated for release in 2027, so let's see if Xbox can finally muster the courage, foresight, and creativity, as well as technical expertise to pull this off, or just end up a footnote in the history books of console hardware.
Yeah, the problem is if they do go that route, it's going to be incredibly more expensive than the PS6, and on top of that, why would you even want to buy one? Just buy a computer or a PS5 or whatever, PS6 at that point. Like, all their games are going to other platforms. There's zero reason to buy the next Xbox. Like, none. Literally none. There is not a singular fucking purpose in buying an Xbox next generation. So, I mean, maybe you care about the possibility that current gen games run slightly better on the next Xbox, but you could just keep your Series X and play your back catalog, and then just buy everything else on PC or PlayStation moving forward. So, there's zero reason to buy a PS6 over a PC. Yes, there is. If you want a console, you're going to buy a console. Not everybody wants a PC. Just like not everybody wants a console. Goes both ways. You're going to buy the next Xbox. Hey, bro, if you want to waste your money, that's fine. But you could just waste it on a super chat instead. Wink, wink.
That's not begging. That's advertisement.
All these Linux posers in chat. I use Linux at work. It's great. Super flexible. Windows at home for gaming. Sorry, more stable. Don't have to baby it as much. The thing I find funny about Linux is the people who love Linux so much will spend all their time making it have the exact same features and functionality as Windows. It kind of defeats the purpose, if you ask me. Like, everything you hear about Linux, 90% of the time, is how, you know, Linux users are talking about how they found a way to implement this feature that's on Windows, but in Linux this time. It's, like, just kind of weird. I don't know, man. I'm not a subscriber to the Linux supremacy thing. I feel like it's literally, you know, trying to tie your shoes with chopsticks or something like that. It's like an unnecessary workaround to get to a place you could have just gotten to with minimal effort. I don't know. It's kind of dumb. They spend a lot of time trying to get Linux to operate like Windows when they could just use Windows. Let's see. Where are we in the super chat list? Quick critique with the 26 months. Did you see the Yasuke romance options plus that high? I saw that he can romance 3 men and only 1 woman, and the woman you can romance is like Nobunaga's like sister or some shit. So yeah. But it's not woke, guys. It's not woke. It's not woke. Jesus with the 5 Xbots think that they'll get PlayStation games from Steam on an Xbox hybrid console. Sony definitely won't. I don't know if they'll have control over that, honestly. The only way they'd be able to do that is if maybe it doesn't run Windows, but I don't think they have any control over that. I don't know if Steam has like a functionality where, you know, game developers can go in and blacklist like certain GPUs or anything like that. So I have no idea. The thing is, you know, there will still be the delay, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think anybody's going to buy it, guys. Like, that's the thing. Is, like, we see how bad the Xbox is selling right now. Like, it's already dying. Like, 3 million sales in 1 year. So, even if, like, that is the case and they do get to play Sony games through Steam or whatever, it's like, would anybody really care? It's like it's going to be such a small portion of the market anyway. It's not even going to be, you know, a remotely significant portion of the gaming audience.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, DJ Aftershock with the 2 PS6 will absolutely murder the Phil micro dick box. That's right. His Microsoft will be very flaccid. No, I just don't see it doing well because they're going to have to no longer subsidize the price. So they're not going to sell it at a loss. They're going to have to make it inherently more powerful than a normal console would have to be to get the same performance to, you know, account for the non-closed ecosystem and optimization. Because they're going to get the same unoptimized PC ports that the rest of the PC audience is getting right now. So it seems like pure shit-flinging strategy, you know. Hurl enough turds at the wall and maybe something will stick, which has basically been Microsoft's strategy for the past decade.
All right, awesome.
They
Thanks,
have no
nigga.
fucking idea what they're doing. And Renadog with the 5, I really thought this would have been your thumbnail. Let's see, what is it? What the fuck? Oh my god. What in the fuck is that thing? Holy shit. Wow. What a beaut. And then we got the lesbian makeout session, of course. And then, dude, my favorite is the edit of Yasuke with the George Floyd face. I need to find that, because if I make a video on this game, I need to put that as the thumbnail. Yasuke is George Floyd. I might have it saved, actually. I should check. And then, let's see. I found Brett also back to my Marvel Rage until Creed Shadows. I wish you luck, sir. A beluga whale from the... There you go. There's Brit. How nice. Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is I feel like the PlayStation, like, even the fanboys to a certain degree will call out Sony. I don't feel like anyone calls out Microsoft in that fucking retard group. They're all just, like, literally sitting there waiting for Phil to fly them out so they can glaze his fucking, you know, Microsoft. It's really weird, bro. Very fucking weird. They're not even, like, actual fans, is my, you know, belief, personally. They just like the access that they get. Let's see, DJ Aftershock with a 5. I don't know about you, but when I buy a console, I want to have a console feel and feel to it, rather than it be unique rather it be unique UIs, customized hardware, IP, etc. Yeah, I don't buy a console for it to be a PC. Simple as that. I'd buy a computer if I want a computer. I'll buy a console if I want a console. So... this is just Microsoft shit flinging. They're trying to find something that works. It's not going to work out. I'd bet money on it. Oski Woski with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Big ups, dude. And Claw's Mystery with the 50. The results are here. We was Samurai Yasuke. Has 3 romance options. I've heard it's 4. 2 men, 1 normal, and 1 femboy. Yeah, a they, them in feudal Japan. While the other one is a married woman. Yeah, you literally black a Japanese noble. Isn't that nice? Isn't that fucking nice? And Fallen Order with the 2. I do wish PlayStation would make their analog sticks like X. I forget what it's called. There's a Astro controller that fixes that. I don't know if they still make it or not. I think Scuff offers that too, but I'm not sure. There's options out there. Let's see. Alex versus Evil with the 10 months. We was Samurai and she. That's right. We done invented the samurai sword. And Claw's Mystery with the 50 pesos. By the way, I called one a femboy because he not only looks feminine, but he's yeah, they, them. You know, not a thing nowadays or in that era. Yeah, it's just pathetic. But dude, it's not woke. Don't worry. You're just racist if you don't like the black samurai. That's the only problem you have with the game, too. There's nothing else. You're just racist, man. Marco Flores with the 5. The president of Mexico doesn't care their citizens going missing or murdered. Well, yeah, she's bought and paid for by the cartels, just like pretty much every other Mexican president, so... the cartels are more powerful than the Mexican military, so... basically, the entire country is at their mercy. In the eye advance of the 5, how's it going, everyone? I've been sent back on a 24-hour shift. What gags in the South Park? Wait, what gags in this South Park episode of A World are happening right now? Oh, what was the thing that happened today? Shit, I can't remember. There was something. Did I send it to myself? I saw something just absolutely retarded today, and I can't remember what it was. It feels like every day. Let's see. Did I send it? The sea. Oh, dude. I found it. I did send it to myself. Oh my god, I hate that. Like, I've talked about this bitch before, bro. This is that woman, Nancy Mace, that I cannot fucking stand.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
This shit is so corny, bro. I remember. Yeah, this is exactly what it was.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I mean, this is literally undoing everything that Trump is doing
Either subscribe,
in real
donate,
time.
or get the fuck out. Either
So bad.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Ready? So we are winning the culture war right now, but these type of cringe things are accumulative, and over time, after enough of them, is how the pendulum swings back to the other side. So yeah, this is a congresswoman who, you know, tries to be edgy and shit, and is just incredibly fucking corny, bro. She is so fucking corny. So, yeah, this is the woman that's like, I want to defend women's spaces, but literally sued an all-male school to force her to be able to go there. So she's perfectly fine with destroying all-male spaces, but don't you fucking dare come for her all-female ones. You know, she cared so deeply about all-female spaces, she had to sue an all-male space to let her in. So, yeah, complete fucking hypocrite bitch. Literally, you know, tweeted out the St. Floyd, like, fentanyl, saying that police brutality needs to stop, man. He ain't do nothing. St. Floyd ain't done a thing to nobody. So, yeah, she's one of those. She is like the definition of the fucking fence-sitting Republican grifter that is actually just controlled op. And at the end of the day, will fall in line just like all the rest of the fucking party. But yeah, just prepare to cringe, man. Just found this energy drink. It's snowflake and sugar-free. Liberal tears energy. Hilarious. Ready, guys? Here we go.
Flake and sugar-free. It's hilarious. Liberal tears energy. It's snowflake and sugar-free.
Oh,
hilarious.
man.
Liberal tears energy. It's snow.
Yeah, dude. This is just more proof that women should not be in politics, dude. Name one female politician that's not cringe. I'll wait. Name one. One female politician that's not just unbearably fucking cringe. Well, Tulsi's not technically a politician anymore, so she doesn't count. She's not an elected official anymore. She's an appointee. So, I'm talking like people in Congress or whatever. But yeah, this is how Republicans will fucking lose. Is by doing cringe gay shit like this. They need, like, you know, people my age or younger to basically just sit there and filter their social media posts. I mean, it's just unbearably fucked. But yeah. That was something I saw today that I had to witness, so everybody else does now. Alright, let's see. Where am I? So King of Void with the 2, Griff, OF, and ASMR, OF. Also, hello, how are you? I'm doing alright, man. Cannot complain. And Raging Boar with the 5. I love dropping gifts and random streams. Always fun to do. Well, I saw you get to 5 memberships, so appreciate it. And Run a Dog with the 5. The live service stuff canceled. And Herman Hulst being demoted was a big win for our complaints. Yeah, they need to get rid of him in general because unfortunately he's still in charge of the studios.
Donate, or get
but
the
I
fuck
heard
out.
that Sony now wants oversight again.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Apparently Sony wants oversight over all first-party decisions now. So all games have to be run by the Japanese leadership at Sony headquarters because they don't trust the Western studios anymore. So, yeah. We might get an actual change from PlayStation's first party going forward. Because I don't think these games, you know, the woke games especially, are doing very well. Because the budgets are just so fucking big, especially with marketing included, that they can't afford to only sell 10 million copies. So if you're putting 500 million into a game over the course of 6 years, you can't afford to sell 10 million copies. Like, you're barely breaking even at that point. So what's the point of doing it? They want to make real money. What would you change if you were in Herman's position? I would go back to... I would let certain studios continue making the big budget movie games, but I would have a non-woke, non-political, mandate that any woke shit has to be removed immediately. They need to have attractive, normal-looking characters, and they need to prioritize gameplay more so than cinematics and motion capture. On the other hand, I would take a lot of other studios and tell them to make smaller scale projects like Astrobot. Like, there's no
awesome.
reason
Thanks, nigga. All right.
a studio like Insomniac, for example. Insomniac could easily split up into like 4 different 100-person teams and put out a game every single year if they got a good release cadence going. Like, you can't tell me that you need more than 100 people to make a Ratchet & Clank game. You don't need more than 100 people to make another type of platformer or like another Infamous game or whatever. Just make like actual video games again. Everything doesn't have to be a pseudo movie. So I think that's the 2 biggest things. Because a game like Astrobot that, sold almost 2 million copies, that was made by like 50 people in 3 years, is incredibly profitable if you do the actual cost breakdown. Double with the 2 months. Why do people say Israel owns Trump and U.S.? Also, I hope Canada won't become the 51st state. Well, people mainly just say that because they need a grift. So, you have a certain contention of the so-called right-wing, internet, I guess, whatever, and, when Trump takes office, they need to keep a grift going, essentially, so... Let's see. Raymond with the 2 months. My video. If we get to it, we get to it. That is not a high priority, man. And Maven with the 5. Did you hear how offended Japan is over shit? Yeah. Didn't there, who was it? Some, government official came out and said, we will not tolerate this type of, desecration of our culture or something. Dude, Trump and Netanyahu do not get along. I don't know how many times I have to say this. They don't like each other. E-Man with the 10? Alright. Somebody already did, yeah, okay. I think Ubisoft will sell its assets off. I don't think they're going to shut down or be sold right now. They're going to sell their assets off and then shut down. They're all some of the two. Griffin is John Cena and YouTube. I wish I was rich, but unfortunately I'm not. I'm just a poor, broke boy. No, I don't think anybody wants to buy Ubisoft, dude. Nobody wants Ubisoft. They will buy IPs, not the actual company. Damn, that's white. Crusty audio. Alright, let me, Why aren't I playing Shadows? Because no one has.
Give me monies!
I'm not playing that game. I don't have any desire to play it. It looks like Valhalla 2. It's Assassin's Creed Valhalla with more woke shit. Which Valhalla was already pretty woke. Mirage is kinda like the old games. Not really, though. It's closer to the old games than any other modern Assassin's Creed, but it's still not quite there. Why aren't I playing Xenoblade X? Because my order has not shipped yet with the game, but I don't know if I'll stream that. I might wait and play that on the Switch too, so it runs better. This game, I don't know if I would even say this game is what I would consider to be good. It's good compared to modern Assassin's Creed, but it definitely has its problems. Oh my god, the hoes are all over me, guys. No way.
We've got a problem. I can't anchor him to the memory. Too much psychological trauma. He's rejecting the treatment, retreating.
Desmond, I need you to try and relax.
Let Let me try and stabilize you.
Focus. Listen to the sound of my voice. Recognize that what you're seeing isn't real. Just a picture of the past. It can't hurt you.
Damn it. It's not working.
Give it a moment, Mr. He'll adjust. The first time.
Wowie zowie, dude.
We're losing him.
That's enough, Miss Stillman.
We need to pull him out. Now.
All right, Desmond. We're going to try and bring you out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Bleach game. Yeah, there's a lot of white in this game.
You okay?
Unlike Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Bastards! Now, I just saved your life.
Saved my life? You kidnapped me. You strapped me into that thing.
Animus. It's an animus.
I don't even know you people.
It's an animus?
Why are you doing this to me?
You have information we need, Mr. Miles.
Information? I'm a bartender, for Christ's sakes. What do you want me to do? Teach you how to mix a martini?
We know who you are. What you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me. There isn't time. You're an assassin.
Ooh, exposed.
You've got something that my employers want. Locked away in that head of yours.
But I'm not an assassin. Not anymore.
Yes, your file indicated as much. Something about an escape. Most fortunate for us.
What do you want from me?
For you to do as you're told. The Animus will allow us to locate what we need.
Yeah, this was a glorified tech demo for Prince of Persia's open world entry, but
Then we'll induce a coma and
yeah,
continue our work.
it's decent for what it is. It's not anything amazing.
Truth be told,
Because someone donated for me to play this one, not two.
You're insane. So what is it, Mr. Miles? Live or die? Lie down.
Because the banking elites have me in the Animus to extract my member berries.
Whoa. Where am I?
You're inside the Animus.
Which is...
Wowie zowie.
It's a projector that renders genetic memories in
Take your
3
top off,
dimensions.
whore.
Genetic memory.
Seems you'll need a bit
Yeah,
of a
Lucy
control.
has those peak Aryan genes,
We'll
dude.
start simple. What is a memory, Mr. Miles?
It's the recollection of a past event.
Specific to the individual remembering the event.
Yeah, sure.
What if I told you that the human body not only housed an individual's memory, but the memories of his ancestors as well? Genetic memory, if you will. Migration, hibernation, reproduction. How do animals know when and where to go? What to do?
That's just animal instinct.
Now you're arguing semantics, Mr. Miles. Whatever you call it, the fact remains. These creatures hold knowledge absent the requisite first-hand experience. I've spent the past 30 years trying to understand why. I discovered something most fascinating. Our DNA functions as an archive. It contains not only genetic instructions passed down from previous generations, but memories as well. The memories of our ancestors.
And the Animus lets you decode and read these DNA files.
Renadog with the 10, they do want oversight back. Sony Japan only lets them get away with so much. Neil has full control over Last of Us 2, yet the first season of the show is significantly more woke than the game easily. Well, that's because, you know, Hollywood and video game wokeness is on a completely different level. So, Hollywood is so much fucking worse than video games. Like, Hollywood was woke before video games even existed, which is why people flocked to video games, because it was like the antithesis culturally of what was happening in Hollywood.
This is the closest we can get, so it's where we'll have to start. I'm uploading the tutorial program now.
Oh, they're not going to put a stop to The Last of Us show because it makes them a shitload of money. HBO's paying out the ass to have that show made, so...
Hello, Subject 17. This tutorial has been prepared in order to better acclimate you to the Animus's control system. Instructions will follow shortly.
The show will probably end up making them more money than the game, at least the second one.
Represents how in sync you are with your ancestors' memories. If you ever fall completely out of sync, the Animus will restore you to your last synchronized position. You are currently dangerously close to desynchronization. Please follow all forthcoming instructions in order to restore system stability.
Would you kindly?
The Animus utilizes a puppeteering concept to control the actions of your ancestor. I'm loading subroutines to validate your body's adaptation to the Animus. We will begin by exploring the default actions of each input. While standing still, use the head button to observe your environment.
No one ever used this feature.
Good. Use your empty hand to walk through these jar carriers without causing them to drop what they're holding. Proceed to the marker to continue the synchronization process. Well done.
I can't afford this shit!
The Animus differentiates between
Raging Bored with the 2, remember the AC movie? Yeah, I didn't think it was terrible, but it wasn't enough Assassin's Creed. Like, it was way too much, like, modern day stuff. Like, the whole Assassin's Creed gimmick was basically just there for no reason.
Heads-up display changes the context of the puppeteering inputs.
So, if they would have just picked one to focus on and not the fucking, you know, split, it would have been better.
We will continue your synchronization process by testing some high-profile actions. Grab and throw this individual onto the marker by using the empty hand button in high profile. Good. Using your legs button in high profile will allow you to sprint. Sprinting is useful to escape from soldiers or to get closer to a fleeing target. However, be careful not to bump into anyone, for you can lose your balance and tumble to the ground. While sprinting, reach the marker before this man does. Well done. The Animus will also provide other important information. The social status icon gives you information on your social
I wonder if she will give you cake after. Who, Lucy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they fuck.
This icon appears when a soldier is looking at you. The yellow color means the soldier is either unaware or suspicious of who you are. To illustrate the change in awareness level, you will stealth assassinate this soldier. First, lock onto your target. Now, select your hidden blade. With your blade selected, walk up to the soldier and assassinate him by using your armed hand button.
Who's responsible for this?
The dead body has alerted the soldier and changed his awareness to informed, as represented by the red witness indicator. Aggressive actions or socially unacceptable behavior undertaken at this time will likely provoke an armed response. Provoke this soldier. Notice how the social status icon has changed to exposed. Use the latter and try to break the line of sight. line of sight has been broken. Now run into the roof garden to hide from the soldier. Good. Your social status indicates that you are hidden, but the soldier is still looking for you. Wait until your social status changes again.
That's right. You do well to hide.
Well done. The soldier has lost your track. You are now anonymous, and you can exit the hide spot. Excellent. Being anonymous will fill your synchronization bar and make your job as an assassin easier. There are different places which you can use to hide. However, you must always break the line of sight first, and then use a hide spot to vanish. Let us continue with a demonstration of Blend. Blend can be activated with the passive use of your legs. You can mimic a scholar and pass near soldiers without arousing suspicion. Use this to reach the marker behind the soldiers.
I'm just a young scholar, you know, armed to the fucking teeth.
Good.
Future philosopher and shit.
Now that you are fully synced, a new ability is available to you. Referred to as Eagle Vision, this sixth sense helped your ancestor understand the intentions of people around him. Well done. Remember, Eagle Vision will only be available once you are fully synced. Please note that following the Assassin's Creed, your ancestors
They said the thing, dude.
assist you with staying in sync. The Creed consists of 3 tenets. First, never hurt an innocent person. Second, always be discreet. Third, do not compromise the clan. Should you lose sync, you can restore synchronization by reliving key moments of your ancestor's life, or by respecting the Creed. You have successfully completed the tutorial. The most stable memory block will now be loaded.
Wait! There must be another way. This one need not die.
Squirt.
An excellent kill. Fortune favors your blade.
Not fortune, skill. Watch a while longer and you might learn something.
Indeed. He'll teach you how to disregard everything the Masters taught us.
And how would you have done it?
I would not have drawn attention to us. I would not have taken the life of an innocent. What I would have done is follow the Creed.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Understand these words. It matters not how we complete our task, only that it's done.
But this is not the way
My way is better.
I will scout ahead. Try not to dishonor us further.
What is our mission? My brother would say nothing to me. Only that I should be honored to have been invited.
The Master believes the Templars have found something beneath the Temple Mount.
Treasure?
I do not know. All that matters is the Master considers it important. Else he would not have asked me to retrieve it.
The final boss in this game was fucking annoying. I remember that. It was not very good. Oh, that's right. You have to press A to jump. See, I gotta remember the old controls. Yup. It's just as clunky as I remember. This one in particular. The rest of the games aren't as bad.
There, must be the Ark.
The Ark of the Covenant?
Don't be silly. There's no such thing. It's just a story.
Then what is it?
Quiet! Someone's coming.
I want us through this gate before sunrise. The sooner we possess it, the sooner we can turn our attention to those jackals at Masyaf.
Robert de Sable. His life is mine.
No. We were asked to retrieve the treasure and deal with Robert only if necessary.
He stands between us and it. I'd say it's necessary.
Discretion, Altair.
You mean cowardice. That man is our greatest
It's
enemy.
literally Dark
Here we have a
Souls.
chance
That's
to get
right,
rid of him.
dude.
You have already broken 2 tenets of our creed. Now you would break the 3rd. Do not compromise the Brotherhood.
I am your superior, in both title and ability. You should know better than to question me.
Ooh. That's right, dude.
Hold, Templars. You are not the only ones with business here.
Well, this explains my missing man. And what is it you want?
Blood.
Traitorous bitch.
The things in which you meddle, assassin. I spare you only that you may return to your master and deliver a message. The Holy Land is lost to him and his. He should flee now while he has the chance. Stay, and all of you will die.
Men, to arms! Kill the assassins!
Yeah, this game visually still holds up pretty well. It's kind of crazy, man. Like, gaming really did fucking peak during this generation. We're just playing slightly better looking versions of 360 games, but without the actual gameplay elements.
Skipping part of memory to a more recent one.
Altair, you've returned.
Raouf.
It is good to see you unharmed. I trust your mission was a success.
Is the master in his tower?
Yes, buried in his books as always. No doubt he expects you.
My thanks, brother.
Buried in
Safety
his
and peace,
sister's
Altair.
clitter.
On you as well.
Why would anyone want
Has he lost his mind?
Yeah, graphics did peak in 2015, but the thing is, you know, not everything was an Unreal Engine game back then, so you actually had distinct looking games that weren't, you know, blurry as fuck and everything.
Ah,
He returns at last. Abast. Where are the others? Did you ride ahead hoping to be the first one back? I know you are loath to share the glory. Silence is just another form of assent.
Have you nothing better to do?
I bring word from the master. He waits for you in the library. Best hurry. No doubt you're eager to put your tongue to his boot.
Another word and I'll put my blade to your throat.
There'll be plenty of time for that later, brother.
Yeah, the blurriness, like, look how sharp everything looks. Like, you don't see edges like this in modern games. Like, that's the biggest thing, is, like, every single, like, object is well defined. It's, like, really hard to put into words, but everything just looks sharp. The sharpness and clarity and everything in modern gaming is, like, non-existent. Everything looks foggy and blurry now.
Altair.
Master.
Come forward. Tell me of your mission. I trust you have recovered the Templar's treasure.
There was some trouble, Master. Robert de Sable was not alone.
When does our work ever go as expected? It's our ability to adapt that makes us who we are.
This time it was not enough.
What do you mean?
I have failed you.
The treasure?
Lost to us.
The apple.
And Robert?
Escaped.
I send you, my best man, to complete a mission more important than any that has come before. And you return to me with nothing but apologies and excuses.
No virgins for
Do
you.
not speak. Not another word. This is not what I expected. We'll need to mount another force.
I swear to you I'll find him. I'll go in.
No! You'll do nothing. You've done enough. Where are Malik and Kadar?
Dead.
Actually, they're not Muslim, dude. They're not any religion.
Malik?
I still live at least.
And your brother?
Gone. Because of you!
Robert threw me from the roof. There was no way back. Nothing I could do.
Because you would not heed my warning! All of this could have been avoided! And my brother would still be alive! Your arrogance nearly cost us victory today.
Nearly?
I've what your favorite failed to find. Here, take it. Though it seems I've returned with more than just their treasure.
Master, we are under attack. Robert de Sable lays siege to Masyaf's village.
So he seeks a battle. Very well. I'll not deny him. Go. Inform the others. The fortress must be prepared. As for you, Altair, our discussion will have
Guys,
to
what's inside the container,
Go to the
dude?
village. Destroy these invaders. Drive them from our home.
It will be done.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Run the dog of the 5. The models / graphics look awful.
It's good you've come.
I can see the character models, but I don't think the graphics look that bad.
They attacked the village.
But the link I sent a week ago about how Uncharted 4 still looks good.
But not all.
They gotta chill out. Yeah, it's like such a level of diminishing returns that it's not worth the time.
As you wish.
Like, we are just at the point of diminishing returns being, like, at their
Alright,
highest.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You know, more powerful hardware is not really giving us any real benefit. The one thing we should be prioritizing is frame rate, and we're not. I gotta remember how this shit works. This game was a little weird with the combat. I don't think the controls are the same, but I don't remember. It's been so long since I've last played these. Yep, you hold down LT, RT, and then just spam square. Or X, whatever. Everything's not orange and yellow. You got some green right here, bro. I mean, it is a desert, so... Alright, what the fuck? Why is it not working? There we go. I gotta get the timing right. Where's Allah? He doesn't exist, bro. Oh shit. Bro, what the fuck? There we go. No.
Break off the attack and return to Masya! Al-Mu'allim commanding!
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Atair, come. Al-Mu'allim's not done with us yet.
Where are we going?
Up there. We've a surprise planned for our guests. Just do as I do. It should become clear soon enough. Stand on that platform, Atair.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Here we go, guys.
Heretic! Return what you have stolen from me!
You've no claim to it, Robert. Take yourself from here before I'm forced to thin your ranks further.
You play a dangerous game!
I assure you, this is no game.
So be it! Bring forth the hostage! Your village lays in ruins, and your stores are hardly endless. How long before your fortress crumbles from within? How disciplined will your men remain when the wells run dry and their food is gone?
My men do not fear death, Robert. They welcome it, and the rewards it brings.
Good. Then they shall have it all around.
Follow me, and do so without hesitation.
Show this fool knight what it is to have no fear. Go to God!
Here it comes, guys.
Oh, my leg! Ah! Oh, my leg!
Quiet, or the Templars will hear us. I'll stay behind and tend to him. You'll have to go ahead without us. The ropes there will bring you to a trap we've set. Go and release it. Rain death upon our enemies.
Yeah, this game does have a pretty slow start with the tutorial and shit. But alright. Like, you should be able to skip them. But I mean, I understand why it was so long, is because there was no other game like this at the time, so for what it was when it released, there really was nothing like this at all.
You did well to drive Robert from here. His force is broken. It shall be a long while before he troubles us again. Tell me, do you know why it is you are successful? You listened. Were it that you'd listened in Solomon's temple, Altair, all of this would have been avoided.
I did as I was asked.
No, you did as you pleased. Malik has told me of the arrogance you displayed, your disregard for our ways.
What are you doing?
There are rules. We are nothing if we do not abide by the Assassin's creed. 3 simple tenets, which you seem to forget. I will remind you. First and foremost, stay your blade.
From the flesh of an innocent. I know.
And stay your tongue, unless I give you leave to use it. If you are so familiar with this tenet, then why did you kill the old man inside the temple? He was innocent. He did not need to die. Your insolence knows no bounds. Make humble your heart, child, or I swear I'll tear it from you with my own hands. The second
Ironic coming from this guy.
Hide in plain sight. Let the people mask you such that you become one with the crowd. Do you remember? Because as I hear it, you chose to expose yourself, drawing attention before you'd struck. The third and final tenet, the worst of all your betrayals. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Its meaning should be obvious. Your actions must never bring harm upon us, direct or indirect. Yet your selfish act beneath Jerusalem placed us all in danger. Worse still, you brought the enemy to our home. Every man we've lost today was lost because of you.
I didn't mean to.
Sorry. Truly I am. But I cannot abide a traitor.
I am not a traitor.
Your actions indicate otherwise. And so you leave me no choice. Peace
Off with your foreskin.
He's experiencing a far better adoption rate than the other subjects.
I'm still pulling him out. He's been in there way too long.
No, not yet. We're still so far from where we need to be.
We shouldn't risk it.
What's another hour or two?
Why don't we discuss this in the conference room? Give Desmond a minute to stretch his legs.
I really don't see the need.
Warren, please.
Fine.
Yeah, these games were so interesting for what they were back in the day.
Questioning my authority in front of the prisoner. There's a word for that. I believe it's called insubordination.
And I don't appreciate you trying to kill him. There's a word for that, too. I believe it's called stupid.
Lucy, this isn't my decision. I don't set the deadlines. But I'm smart enough not to challenge them. Do you want to wind up like Mila?
I know the accident has everyone on edge.
Which is why there's no time to coddle him.
If you push him too hard, he'll shut down. And then we'll have nothing.
We have nothing now.
But we will. We just need to have a little faith.
Fine. But I want you thinking of ways to improve his staying power. We can't afford to stop every time.
I think 07.
It's bad enough we have to trace through all of these useless memories.
I'll do what I can.
I think this was 07, and then Assassin's Creed 2 was 09, Brotherhood was 10, Revelations was 11, 3 was 12, Black Flag was 13, and then Unity was 14, Syndicate was 15, and then they took a 2-year period between Syndicate and Origins, if I remember correctly. I used to be a huge Assassin's Creed fan. So this was like the game I looked forward to every single year. Assassin's Creed 2 onward. So I loved this franchise back in the day. Not so much anymore with the modern releases.
We're done for today, Mr. Miles. I suggest you return to your room and get some rest.
Yo, Lucy, you want to come to my room?
Damn it, they locked the door. Gotta say, that's a little creepy, Doc. Waking up to you standing over me. You been watching me sleep?
We're always watching you. Now get up. We've got a lot of work to do.
Ooh, wonder who I get to kill today.
Don't be so cavalier. Your ancestors almost had the right idea, Mr. Miles. If the deaths of a few people, evil people, no less, could save the lives of thousands more, well, it seems a small sacrifice.
Yeah, Unity was good. I don't remember if I ever finished it or not.
To use a rather tired analogy,
I know I went back to it after they
different than
fixed it, but I don't remember if I ever finished it.
But fail to treat the source and, well, you're buying time at best. There's no true
Syndicate was
change to be
shit.
had without
I hated
comprehensive
Syndicate. Way too many
systemic
guns.
Intervention.
Chemo for the masses.
Education, re-education, to be more precise. But it's not easy, and it doesn't always take.
Let me guess. You've got a better solution. What is it then?
Now that would be telling.
Run a dog with the 2 Jade Raymond during this game. Daddy likes. Who is that? Jade Raymond.
I can't afford this shit!
When you are exposed, use sharp turns or climb over the...
I am alive. But I saw you stab me. Felt death's embrace.
You saw what I wanted you to see. And then you slept the sleep of the dead, of the womb, that you might awake and be reborn.
To what end?
Do you remember, Altair, what it is the assassins fight for?
Peace. In all things.
Yes, in all things. It is not enough to end the violence one man commits upon another. It refers to peace within as well. You cannot have one without the other.
So it is said.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my peace within Lucy, dude. Hell
You, my
yeah.
son, have not found inner peace. It manifests in ugly ways. You are arrogant and overconfident.
Were you not the one to say that nothing is true and everything is permitted?
You do not understand the true meaning of the phrase, my child. It does not grant you the freedom to do as you wish. It is a knowledge meant to guide your senses. It expects a wisdom you clearly lack.
Then what is to become of me?
I should kill you for the pain you brought upon us. Malik thinks it only fair. Your life in exchange for his brother's. But this would be a waste of my time and your talents. You will see you have been stripped of your possessions. Your rank as well. You are a novice. A child once more. As you were on the day you first joined our order. I am offering you a chance at redemption. You'll earn your way back into the Brotherhood.
I assume you've something planned.
Yeah, Altair talked a lot.
You remember how to be an assassin.
So you'd have me take a life?
No, not yet at least. For now you're to become a student once again.
There is no need for this.
Others tracked your targets for you, but no more. From today on, you will track them yourself.
If this is what you wish.
It is.
Then tell me what it is that I must do.
We have been betrayed. Someone was assisting Robert de Sable, one of our own. You must find him and bring him here for questioning.
What can you tell me of the traitor?
Ah, but that's just it. I've given you all I will. The rest is up to you.
I lost my hidden blade. No! The biggest tragedy is the health bar. I don't know how you lose your expertise. That part's retarded as fuck.
Safety and peace, Altair.
You're in my way.
Yes, Al-Mualim has asked that I assist you. Remind you how it is we hunt our prey.
I know how it works.
Be that as it may, I have no desire to disobey.
Then be quick.
The Assassin have many tools at their disposal.
Yes, yes. We can eavesdrop, we can pickpocket, or we can use violence to intimidate.
Good, you remember.
So you'd have me walk amongst the others and learn what I can about the traitor?
Yes. Begin by going to the village market. That's where we first spotted the traitor.
You know who it is?
Perhaps.
Then give me a name and let's be done with it.
That's not the way it works. Now go. And remember, begin your search in the village market.
Oops.
I know what I saw. Musun opened the gate. He let the Templars in.
Then you must tell Al-Mualim.
I can't. Masun did not act alone. Someone inside the fortress helped him.
What makes you say this?
He exchanges letters with someone inside. The basket weaver carries them for him.
That's no reason to stay silent.
Ah, but the weaver delivered him a letter just before the attack. I suspect it held the order to open the gate.
Then speak to the weaver. He can name Masun's accomplice.
He's disappeared. Hiding for fear of being dragged into this.
Probably inside one of his own baskets.
Yuck, 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 yuck.
Please, just one. We lost everything in the attack and have no place to store our grain.
I can't right now. I'm busy.
Is this about the letter?
What letter?
The letter you received when I got here. Bad news?
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I'll see what I can do, but please, I need to be alone right now. Come back later.
As you wish.
Wait a second. I wonder if they'll do that again. Where is he going?
We stand upon the threshold between this world and a new one, a better place where all might live as equals. But men like Al-Mualim would see this dream destroyed.
I see the way you look at me. Hear the things you say. A traitor! I'm not a traitor! It's Al-Mualim who's betrayed us! Today's attack was but the first. And more will follow unless you repent. I can't afford this shit!
EB7 with the 5% I love AC1 is a perfect nope, but still great in my opinion. This is proof of concept for what we got after AC1. Had to walk for AC2 to run. I mean, AC2 is like the actual, you know, first, I would say, Assassin's Creed game. Because this was literally just a retrofitted Prince of Persia tech demo. So, this game was not developed as an Assassin's Creed game originally. So Assassin's Creed 2 is really the first real Assassin's Creed game, if you want to get technical.
That was unwise.
Why the fuck can I not grab him?
Enough! I yield! I yield!
Speak quickly then. I've no interest in your games. Why did you betray us? And who do you serve?
We serve the Templars. You should too. Their cause is just.
We?
Jamal. He told me of their plans. Asked me to open the gate.
You betrayed us. We, who called you brother and kept you safe from harm.
I did what I believed was right. And if you must kill me for it, so be it. I am not afraid to die.
Your fate is not for me to decide. It's Al-Mualim who will judge.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
You stand accused of betraying our Brotherhood and opening the way for our enemies. How do you answer to these charges?
I deny nothing. I'm proud of what I did. My only regret is that they failed.
I offer you a chance to repent, to renounce the evil in your heart.
It is not evil in my heart, but truth. I will not repent.
Then you will die. You did well, Altair, and have earned the right to carry a blade.
Am I pushing 30? Yeah. That's how age works.
It remains to be seen. Some do ill out of ignorance or fear. These men can be saved. Others suffer from corrupted wills, their minds poisoned and twisted. These men must be destroyed. Soon enough, we'll know what sort of man Jamal is.
What happens when you try to leave Islam? That's right.
Oh, my child. We've only just begun. I hold here a list. 9 names adorn it. 9 men who need to die. They are plague bringers, war makers. Their power and influence corrupts the land and ensures the crusades continue. You will find them. Kill them. In doing so, you'll sow the seeds of peace, both for the region and for yourself. In this way, you might be redeemed.
9 lives in exchange for mine.
A most generous offer, I think. Have you any questions?
Only where I need begin.
Very well. Ride for Damas. Seek out the black market merchant named Tamir. Let him be the first to fall. Be sure to visit the city's assassin bureau when you arrive. I'll dispatch a bird to inform the Rafiq of your arrival. Speak with him. You'll find he has much to offer.
If you believe it best.
I do. Besides, you cannot begin your mission without his consent.
What nonsense is this? I don't need his permission. It's a waste of time.
It's the price you pay for the mistakes you've made. You answer not only to me, but all the Brotherhood as well now.
So be it.
Take your equipment and go. Prove that you are not yet lost to us.
Can I just kill him now? Level nugget with a 2. Al-Mualim used the apple to effect a reset Altair. Yeah.
Perhaps you could show them what you know.
The apple.
Perfect. You must be busy. I understand. You must be busy. I understand.
Focus on your target. Ow! You had no right to do that.
Griffin is a boomer, though. I don't know. The energy of a boomer? I don't know. Boomers probably have a lot of energy because, you know, they don't have to work. They can all retire early. They can sleep in as long as they want in their big ass house. You know, I'm just, you know, posted up in this tiny little apartment. Broke as a joke. No sleep. Shit, man.
When you have been exposed, killing some of your pursuits.
My family net worth is $50 million. Plus, yet I live a broke as fuck life as well. Prove it, dude. Send $500 in the super chat right now. Proof it didn't happen, dude. Hell yeah. But yeah, I can believe it. It's not like 50 million is not as much money as people think. It's pretty achievable. The average business owner that can scale it can make that much money pretty easily. Being a virgin at 27 is pretty pathetic, not gonna lie. Basing your... I don't even know what to say. Shouldn't even say worth. I would say basing someone's identity over whether or not they've had sex is pretty fucking pathetic in general. I don't know. It's not like a huge fucking event. Like, congratulations, you stuck your dick in a vagina. Like, it's not like you transform as a human being. So... your life doesn't fundamentally change after you have sex the first time, bro. Like, you don't win the fucking lottery. You don't get a high-paying job. You don't fucking get a new car. You literally just had sex. That's it. It's not really like an accomplishment. So, I don't really understand why. And it's not just you, it's that JTF dude, too, that are constantly in here talking about that shit. I think they want me to be like a pure little, you know, church boy that they can molest for the first time. Oh, did it not synchronize? Shit, I forgot.
You do not want to do that again.
forgot you have to like actually tap the button. They want your body? I'm telling you, dude. They want to be my first gay experience, I'm like convinced. They want to rob me of my anal innocence. Such a satisfying noise. Vertanga's going after Synth too. For what? Not liking the same game as him? What a loser, bro. Honestly. What a clown. I wouldn't even say he's a leech. He's just a roach. A literal fucking dirty roach. Just feeding on the fucking scraps and garbage that's left behind. Oh, Synthetic Man's in the chat. What's up, man? This doesn't look like my Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 review. Nope, it's not. We'll get to that at some point. I need to show my video. I wasted a month. Yeah, dude. 4 hours is a lot, so. Especially digging through all the fucking footage, so. Yeah, I've yet to watch it, but we'll get to that on stream. I'll make sure to shill it too. Make sure everybody drops a like.
You do well to hide. You do well to hide.
Oh, great.
Kill him!
Yeah, I don't think I have the counter skill anymore. I think you lose that. Shit. Dude, yeah. Like, as much as I like the setting of these older games, like, the jank is not this. Hard to edit between 8-hour gooning sessions. Agreed, man. Very few know the struggle. don't even know which way I'm going. Okay, I need to turn around.
Pay for your sin. Someone.
Apparently Shadows is already out. Allegedly, I don't know. I forgot it even came out today. Yeah, the only thing I've seen about that is, you know, the 75% gay romance options. Yeah, there's 3 gay romance options in Shadows, and 1 straight romance option, and it's the one where you have sex with the Nobunaga's sister. And apparently she's already married, too. So you literally play the role of the black, you know,
All right,
bull,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
fucking the Asian noble. Yeah, I mean, it's like literally, dude, it's beyond parody. And then one of your romance options is the non-binary, they, them, Japanese twink that dresses like a woman. So, yeah, it's really bad. Like, it's worse than expected. It's worse than even expected. Like, you know, Odyssey had, like, all the weird, degenerate romance options and stuff, but this is somehow worse. Yeah, I think you can do all of them. Usually Assassin's Creed lets you romance pretty much everybody. They're not really dependent on one or the other. At least that's how it was in Valhalla and Odyssey.
When you are exposed, throwing soldiers from rooftops and into...
Yeah, I've heard it's 60 hours, which... Yeah, it's just Valhalla. Copy and paste it again. I just remember everybody losing their shit over that stupid fucking animation of jumping off the rooftop, if you guys remember. Where it's like, the girl does the front flip and everybody was losing their mind. Like, oh my god, dude, they completely overhauled the entire game. And, yeah, it was literally just some shitty, flashy little animation.
Whatever we wish. Make room. Have your head.
Oh.
He's not the last of them. I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances.
Definitely not going to finish it. No way. Yeah.
Leave it again anytime
It's
soon,
not going to
either.
be worth finishing because it's going to be the first 5 hours are probably going to be the best because they'll be the most scripted, and then it'll be the typical play the story for 3 hours, grind for 5. which is exactly how Valhalla was, and it was pretty bad. And I had the time saver for that game, and it took forever. Like, you would think that with all the praise that Mirage got for actually, you know, getting rid of level-based combat and more so embracing the roots of the series, that they would have taken a hint from that positive reception, but no.
What is it? You've something to say?
Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, over here. The combat, I mean, in the aspect that it's not a dodge roll, just super spongy enemy simulator, yes. I would say Assassin's Creed 1's combat's pretty clunky. Assassin's Creed 2 through Black Flag, 100% agree. But this game's a little rough. Because the combat was literally added on as an afterthought, so... You play as Yasuke for the first 30-minute opener, then you play... Yeah. That's what all the reviews said we watched last night, was basically for the first 10 to 12 hours, you don't even play as Yasuke. He basically is MIA. Which is probably what the delay was for, is to, you know, remove his mandatory parts from the game. Because, you know, their whole new marketing pitch is basically, you don't have to play as him. You don't have to. You know, please buy our shit still. Let's see. So, three-way lie with the 5. Are you going to watch DSP coping hard about PPP and RTU? Yeah, if we have time, we can watch that video. Somebody sent one. So, yeah, if we have time, we can do that. And Rent a Dog with the 5. Mirage capped at 5 million plus. And Valhalla sold 20 million. And 1 billion in revenue. Shadows maybe makes it to 10 million sold. Still haven't started it yet. Win streak right now. I would be surprised if it hits 10 million. I think it'll do okay still because it's Assassin's Creed and it'll sell. But I don't know if it's making it to 10 million.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Valhalla is one of those games that everybody bought but nobody finished. So... It's at 25K on Steam, so yeah, it might flop. I mean, I was kind of shocked that Star Wars Outlaws didn't even hit 1 million copies. Like, I would have thought that even with, you know, as shitty as it looked, it's still Star Wars. But that thing landed like a wet fart. Run a Dog with the 2 MIA like my black father since I was 8 years old. Shit. Sorry to hear that, man. But it do be like that. Odyssey capped at 68K on Steam, and it launched on there, unlike Valhalla.
We are the true children of God. Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you in here? I stand before you to deliver a warning. To the return King Rama, there will be no...
I mean, even if, like, Assassin's Creed does super well, let's just say, theoretically, let's say it sells 15 million copies. Is it really going to move the needle at all for Ubisoft as a whole? Probably not. Because they spent over 500 million making the game. Every single other game they've released has completely bombed, which is even more money they're out. So even if it makes $1 billion in revenue, let's say, they're maybe going to break even after they adjust for all the other losses and everything else on their other games.
Altair, it is good to see you, and in one piece. You as well.
Well, dude, if Spider-Man could barely make it to 10 million, I don't know how. I don't know how this one's gonna do. We'll see.
Oof, if you'd heard the things they said, I'm certain you'd have slain them where they stood.
It's quite all right.
Yes, you've never been one for the Creed, have you?
Is that all?
I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget myself. What business brings you to the Mass?
A man named Tamir.
Shaka Gaming with the 5. Did you see the Final Fantasy series hit 200 million sold? Can't say it's niche anymore, and the Pixel remaster is sold.
But that sort of work is best left for
more than 16 in Rebirth.
I understand. Go and search the city.
200 million sold over like 50 entries in a franchise.
What can you tell me of
is
him?
not exactly.
Tamir makes his living as a black market merchant.
I mean, this.
So the Souk district should
no,
be
Final Fantasy is still like a niche game compared to something like COD.
Northeast of here.
It's a JRPG. Like, it's the most mainstream JRPG, but it's still fairly niche compared to like most, Western games and shit.
Come back to me. I'll give you Al-Mualim's marker, and you'll give us Tamir's life.
As you wish.
Remember, Altair, if you find yourself in trouble and the city turned against you, return to the Bureau. I can shelter you from the storm. Be warned, though. If your enemies are too close, my door will remain closed until you've lost them. Do you understand?
Yes. To bring the enemy inside.
Final Fantasy 7 specifically is... Yeah, no, that one's not niche. Same with 10. 7, 8, I don't know how well 9 did, but 7, 8, and 10 I think all sold over 10 million copies. But they also had the benefit of being the graphical showcase games back in the day.
I'm sorry, I tend to go on sometimes.
Yeah, but most Final Fantasy fans are just fans of 7. Forgot, what do you interact with in here?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, except for that last job you were on. I wouldn't have wanted to be there for that.
Pokemon is the most mainstream if you can call that a JRPG, I guess. I don't know, would you even consider Pokemon a JRPG?
When the battle was finished,
Elden Ring. I don't know about that one.
Let
Elden Ring's more of an action game than an RPG, but
You've come to the right place. There's no better merchant than I.
Trenton Lamar of the 5, dog shit of the year, Borderlands 4 versus Assassin's Creed. Who will win? Probably Borderlands 4. After 3, I have zero faith in that franchise. Like, I'm like more and more convinced that 2 was like a fluke. That's really the only one people really liked.
Die, thief! Stop it, please! You're hurting me! See what I have to offer.
Borderlands 2 was a fluke, and it turned out good. And yeah, every other one's kind of shit. So I would put my money on that just because of how bad 3 was story-wise. I would imagine 4 is going to be even worse. Yeah, the humor is painful. Yep, everybody liked Borderlands 2 back in the day. For the most part, at least.
Do you understand? Yes. I am to deliver the letter to your merchant friend. And you know who to see? The same man as always. Do not think
Handsome Jack was the only good character. Yeah.
We have many eyes.
He definitely carried the game.
And many arms, yes. Good for silencing those who say too much. I know this well. You have my word.
Good. Then be quick about it. Time is short.
Come on, give me it. There we go. The real question will be, which game is going to be worse out of Assassin's Creed or South of Midnight? I have bro, I already have zero faith in South of Midnight because quite literally it's developed by Sweet Baby Inc. So we'll see. That's like the game I don't know if they still have it on their website because I'm pretty sure they cleaned up their website to get rid of all their clients. But at one point that was like the game they had advertised as, you know, the game that they produced and wrote. So when you went on their like production section, that was the game they had listed.
That will cost you your life! I like that in a customer.
Why are you
You
doing
won't
this?
find better pricing anywhere.
Why are you doing this? What have I done?
Dirty thief, I'll have your hand for that.
South of Mid is like, is it even double it?
Cost you your life.
I don't know what it would be classified as.
What is it?
Somebody help me!
I don't really think Microsoft gets the benefit of the doubt of calling their games double A. Considering they're the largest company in technology and not to mention gaming. So they don't get the budget excuse, in my opinion.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
Where are you? I know you.
Easy enough. Oh shit.
The infidel king would.
You'll find everything here, my friend. There's nothing I do not have. Come, people. Come in.
Why are you doing this? What have I done? Let go of me. I've done nothing wrong.
Thief! You are filth! You look like you need something. You've no reason to stand here.
Somebody help me.
Tamahal.
Ah, shit.
Maybe you haven't noticed, but I'm already lost.
There we go. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
Lost? Oh god, I forgot about that shit. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. I forgot that was even a thing. Yeah, that was really bad. It's really, like, it actually is kind of incredible, man. Like, you play the original Life is Strange back in the day, and you're like, wow, this is, like, literal fucking shit. And then every single subsequent game in that genre just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Like Life is Strange 2, you have Trump's border wall as the final boss. The other one with the trans fucking whatever thing. And then, you know, this game, which is just one of the most repulsive... I don't even know, dude. It's really bad. It's just one of the most visually repulsive games I've ever seen. With some of the worst writing ever. Yeah, fluff butt. Fluff butt. And then the cancer plot twist at the end. It's like not even a plot twist. Because at no point in the game do they even indicate slightly that it would even be in the realm of possibility.
Who's done this?
And of course they're all lesbians.
You seem to know exactly what you want. I like that in a customer.
Comes the English king and his infidel army.
Let's see. Serenadog with the 10. There's a reason why Ghost Recon and Far Cry are MIA. Prince of Persia and Splinter Cell Remake, Beyond Good 2 as well. Well, Beyond Good and Evil 2 got turned into Star Wars Outlaws. I'm convinced of that. Once EA lost the license, Ubisoft converted Beyond Good and Evil 2 into Star Wars Outlaws. They're the Assassin's Creed studio. Also, Spidey 2 sold 10 million in 3 to 4 months. Yeah, that was way behind the first game. But the reason why Ubisoft doesn't develop anything is they don't have money. They're broke. So they don't have money to make games anymore. All they can do is support Rainbow Six Siege and then make Assassin's Creed. And they banked too much money on the Avatar and Star Wars film licenses. So they put all their eggs in one basket and they bought a bunch of expensive film licenses. And, you know, that Avatar game, I don't know anyone else who played it. Like, I don't think anybody played that shit. That was one of the, like, biggest nothings in the gaming industry ever. And then, you know, Star Wars Outlaws completely bombed. So, shocking. Like, I thought Star Wars Outlaws would sell relatively decent just because it's Star Wars, but people really do have fatigue with that franchise, which is good. Griff, yeah, I only played, dude, that I literally was falling asleep playing that because you walk for like 10 to 15 minutes in a straight line doing absolutely nothing. Genuinely miserable. Where's a bench? There we go.
I'm telling you, it's rats.
No, it's children. I hear them laughing.
Rats or children. Either way, it's bad for business. All that noise.
Someone needs to get up on those beams and clear them out.
I wonder how they're getting up there.
Must be
People
through the
crying
central
about
courtyard.
Yasuke cucking Oichi.
They're all much
Blah
too busy
blah, she
polishing the
was
backside of
faithful
their
and
master.
honorable wife. I guarantee she wanted someone with color and soul like Yasuke. Choke on it, Nazis. If that's your attempt at like bait, it's not getting eaten. Bruh, no. The bait is not being taken. Nobody's taking that fucking bait, bro. That is like worse than low tier bait. Yeah, dude, if you don't want your wife getting cocked by a big black cock, then you're a fucking Nazi. Yeah, exactly. I bet.
Tired of never finding anything useful at the other merchants.
Comes the English king and his infidel army. They leave horrors in their wake. He tried to meet him, that he's far more.
That will cost you your life!
Someone do something!
Thief! You are filth! Thief! You are filth!
Yeah, expired bait.
Welcome.
Am I a hermit? No, I leave my place every single day.
Tell me what you know.
Tamir rules over the
I have a
ship El
dog
Salah.
that I
He
walk
makes
for
his
several
fortune selling
hours a
arms and
night.
armor and is supported by many in this endeavor. Blacksmiths, traders, financiers. He's the largest death dealer in the land.
You can tell Ubisoft is broke and they're trying to cut corners
And have you
everywhere.
devised a way to rid us of this blight?
They
A meeting is
have one
being
of the
arranged with
highest
Souk El
employee
Salah to discuss
counts
an
in the
important
industry,
sale. They say it's
if
the
not
largest
the
deal Tamir
highest.
has ever made. He'll be distracted
And
with his work.
what do they have to
That's
show
when I'll
for it?
strike.
Nothing.
Your plan seems
But they're
solid
in
enough.
France,
I
so they
give you
can't
leave
fire
to go.
anybody. Which is why nobody wants to buy Ubisoft. Like, Ubisoft right now's market value is less than 1/4 of what Microsoft paid for Bethesda. Ubisoft, theoretically, is a much more profitable company than Bethesda if run properly. The problem is you can't run it properly because of all the EU employment laws that they can't get around. So they would literally just have to pay for, like, I think it's 30-something thousand people to just sit there and do nothing, which is basically what's happening now. Let's see. All Night Yahtzee with the 5. My opinion of Final Fantasy 9. It's greater than 8, less than 7, less than 6, and greater than 10. Yeah, 9 is like the one game from that era I didn't play. I played like maybe an hour of it total. So. But I played 7, 8, and 10 back in the day.
I can't afford this shit!
I'll just wait for 9 remake. Yeah. That apparently is happening, but we'll see if it ever gets announced. You think? Well, so from what they've said is the developers who did the Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remaster, whatever the fuck it's called, they want to work on Final Fantasy VI in that same style. And I know Final Fantasy IX Remake has been leaked 100 fucking times. The producer for Final Fantasy VIII has come out and said that he wants to work on a remake and redo the battle system to actually make it good.
Fast-forwarding memory
and fix
to a
the
more
junction
recent one.
system, but I don't know.
Dirty thief, I'll have your hand for that!
I'm just wondering when they're actually going to release Dragon Quest 12. Because Dragon Quest 11 came out, what, in 2017? So it's almost been a decade, man. Like, I don't even think Square makes Dragon Quest anymore. I think they outsource it.
Anywhere else, I swear it. Want a bargain? I'm your man. Come. Good day, my friend. If there's anything I can help
Aren't they letting the Pixel Remaster breathe? Well, Pixel Remaster's been out for how many years? Like 2 now? I think it's been out for 2 years. The problem is they just flooded the market with Final Fantasy. They need to let the Final Fantasy franchise breathe a little bit. Because, like, think about it. They released, from 2020, they released Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. They released Strangers of Paradise. They released the Pixel Remasters. They released Final Fantasy 16. Like, that's a lot of games, man. They need to, like, space it out a little bit. You know, as much as I would love a Final Fantasy game every single year, or multiple a year, the general market gets, you know, worn out on that release cadence pretty quick.
I have no interest in your calculations. The numbers change nothing. Your men have failed to fill the order, which means I have failed my client.
Yeah, Crisis Core Remastered
This
too.
is the
I forgot about
excuse
that.
of a lazy or incompetent man. Which are you?
Neither.
What I see says otherwise.
Do you think 17 will be a woman or male?
What do you
I think they're going to
intend
go
do
back
to
to the
solve
more
this problem of
traditional
ours?
party-based
These
approach,
weapons are
so I
needed
don't know.
now.
I see no solution. The men work day and night, but your client requires
I think
so much.
17 will
And
be
the
more of a
destination,
party-based game
It is a difficult route.
Would that you could
where you
produce
can
weapons
swap
with the
to any
same skill
character at
as
any
you
time would
produce
be my
explosives?
guess.
I have done all I can.
It is not enough.
Then perhaps you
13
ask too much.
remastered. They keep hinting at that, so that might
I
happen.
gave you everything. Without me, you would still be charming serpents.
7 is one of the most
All I
milky.
asked in
Well,
return
it's the
was to
one time
build the
Square
orders
got
I
lightning
bring
in a
you,
bottle,
and you say
truly,
I asked too much?
with a single player game. Like, Final Fantasy 7 is a huge deal.
You dare disrespect me?
I think that game
Please
alone
tell
has
me
sold like
I
30
meant no
million
insult.
copies.
Then you should have kept your mouth shut.
Like, across all of its iterations.
Stop. I'm just getting started.
No! Stop! No!
You came into my souk, stood before my men, and dared to insult me? Your place!
15's my favorite soundtrack overall.
No. Leave the body. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. Think twice before you tell me something cannot be done. Now get back to work.
Alright. Oh. I'm gonna die. Yep. Shit. Yeah, Crisis Core still kind of looks like shit to be a remat. Yeah, well, it's a PSP game, so. There we go.
Be at peace. You'll pay for this. You and all your kind.
It seems you're the one pays.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Dragzilla said that anyone or what, everybody jerks off to furries at some point, which is objectively not true. But all right, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh, but I am.
That everybody jerks off to furries at some point.
Profit, just like my brothers.
Brothers.
Ah, but he thinks I act alone. I am but a piece.
For Coomers, it's true. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like there's different degrees of cooming.
They won't take kindly to what
I mean, maybe you got to spice it up after a while,
Good.
but
I look forward to ending their lives as well.
Such pride. It will destroy you, child.
the Goon Sessions goes to the... Hypothetically, if you were a furry, what furry women would you hit on? The ones without penises.
You're broke! They're fucking poor!
Disappointing, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, dude, the old Assassin's Creed music was great. Yeah, everything about Brotherhood in general is top tier. That's my personal favorite, but yeah. The Ezio games, just overall, peak of the franchise. That's why they recycle the same music still from those games. Yeah, Revelations had a good iteration of the Ezio theme as well. I really like that one a lot. Shit, I forgot. You can't get something out of
I don't care. God has already.
There we go. Oh shit.
Everywhere they ride, they leave only suffering in their wake. They say it's a crusade. A crusade for what? Ignorance? Violence?
Troon Guard is half off on Steam. Still too expensive, man. The hard drive space it takes up is too expensive. Not to mention actually spending money on it. Oh shit. Fuck. I forgot how fucking anal the climbing is. Alright.
That will cost you your life. Anyone help me?
Oh shit. Your time spent playing the game is too expensive? Yup. There's zero reason to even play it. It just sucks. There's nothing redeeming about the game. Like, even if you want to watch the cringe moments, it's like, that's a better use of your time.
Thank you.
Just watch, like, dialogue cringe compilations. It's not worth sitting through everything else. Like, it's not even one of those games you can enjoy ironically.
You shut the fuck up! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up! I'm certain he has more work for you to do.
That's definitely the way to do it. Yeah, the gameplay is basically Kingdoms of Amalur, but neutered and not fun. I feel the way with Avowed.
Out of the machine, Mr. Miles.
Yeah, Avowed is just
What's the matter, Doc?
mediocre to its core. Not to mention just hideous to look at. Like, Avowed had some of the most uncanny and just disgusting character designs I've ever seen. Like, that fucking green lizard with the broccoli top is just probably one of the most cursed character designs to ever exist. What's Kingdoms of Amalur? It's an old EA action RPG game that came out around the time of Mass Effect 3 that was developed by a baseball player. And basically it went through development hell for a really long time. Needed to sell a lot of copies. It didn't sell enough copies. The studio went under.
Miles.
And
Time's wasting.
the game actually turned out really good. I like that game, personally. I replayed it recently, and I put in like 100 hours, so. Yup, the mage was really good. That's what I always played, too. With the chakrams. The first time I played it, I did the hammer build. With, like, the earth magic. I've never done the actual archer or rogue class or whatever it's called. Thief, I don't know. Bikini armor, yeah.
Where's Lucy?
Oh, don't worry, she'll be with us soon enough.
So why are you doing all this, Doc? What are you hoping to accomplish?
Hayden Acres of the Two. What's your favorite setting in the AC series?
Read the newspaper.
Definitely Brotherhood.
Then let me sum it up for you.
Definitely
the world's
Brotherhood.
A mess. It's pathetic, really. You've seen it firsthand yourself.
As a Rome simp myself, you know, it's got to be that.
Just as barbaric, just as stupid.
And your point is?
Order, Mr. Miles.
Theoretically,
the world needs order. That is what we're working towards.
If Odyssey wasn't as unnecessarily large as it was, I would say that's a pretty close contender for second. But Odyssey was way too expansive, which is the problem with all the modern Assassin's Creeds. It's like they're big for the sake of being big with nothing to fucking do in them other than padding between missions.
Better how? An end to all conflicts.
Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning is the setup game for Kingdoms of Amalur Online. No, so what happened is that game was originally supposed to be an MMO, and they converted it into a single-player game through development.
In time, Mr. Miles.
Because it was getting so expensive and they were running out of money.
Or you won't.
I think it was originally supposed to be an MMO,
as long as you show us where it is.
And then they made it single-player.
Where what is?
Which tracks because the way the game's set up, it's like perfect for that format for an MMO. Renadog with the 10. I apologize to everyone for this. Also, Spidey 2 is literally the fastest sold. At launch, but not long term. The sales completely dropped off for that game.
I need you to lie down, Desmond.
What is this? Let's see.
Lie down, please.
Too bad Origins fucks up the chance of doing a AC Rome game. Yeah. I don't really think they need... This is the thing. At this point, I don't want them to touch anything. Oh, God. Yeah, it's really disappointing. They didn't even include the ethnically correct nose. How else are we going to get our lecture on Judaism from a, reliable source? They got rid of her most defining feature. The schnoz. Most people under 30 don't care. Yeah, Halo's dead. Halo's dead. Yeah, Synthetic Man, you're I forgot. I think it was for a stream. Your thumbnail of whatever the actual character in the game getting strangled is one of the best images I've seen on the internet. I don't know if you made it or not, but the video the video thumbnail of her getting like choked out by the Nazi. Yeah, that was like one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I just remember seeing that in my feed and just like dying. So I don't know if I have it on my phone still. Let me check. It might have been on my old phone. Yeah, I think it was. Oh, nope, I do have it. I do have it. Here. I'll pull it up. Let's see. There we go. Yup, this one. Like, oh my god. Yeah, that shit's perfect. So you did make that nice. Very nice. Here. If anyone wants to screenshot, then there you go. It's zoomed in. You can take it now. Should go in an art museum. Hey, be careful. Yeah, it should go in the Holocaust Awareness Museum, dude. Yeah, speaking of which, you know, wait, did you guys see the thing where apparently they're already trying to amend like some law to not conflate Israel's involvement with the Kennedy assassination? Some Jewish organizations like already lobbying to like expand the coverage of an anti-Semitism law. I'm not sure where it is, but they're already like trying to cover for the Kennedy assassination stuff. Cuz like in the like actual documents, it says like the CIA does not object to this information being declassified other than what's in brackets. And the only stuff they put in brackets is any mention of like Israel, which is pretty interesting. Like that's the one thing they had a problem with. So, yeah, I guess it was a response to that. But yeah, brackets is kind of ironic.
Lie down, damn it!
Well, yeah, it was already... I mean, if you know anything about what Kennedy was doing, he wanted to block Israel from having nukes, and then also he wanted to put us on the silver standard, which are two big no-nos for banking, let's just say. But yeah. The silver standard was probably the bigger deal long term.
Lie down, Desmond.
So... if it was the gold standard, they wouldn't care. Or if things would just remain the same. Because the thing is, with the nukes, like, yeah, that probably pissed them off, but, you know, that's just a temporary setback. If we overhaul the monetary system, that's irreparable.
You can create diversions with dead bodies.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You've done well, Altair. And I'm
DJ Aftershock with the 2. I missed the AC1 Animus / social status sound effects.
He implied my work had a larger meaning.
Yeah, personally, I liked the whole Animus modern day story of the original Assassin's Creeds. A lot of people didn't, but I thought it was good.
Then is there more I need to know?
Altair, your greatest failure was born of knowing too much. If I choose to withhold information...
Hayden Acres of the 5, you think Israel intentionally attacked USS Liberty?
I see.
I don't really see what other
what
other reasoning there would be for that, so yeah, probably.
And as such, I restore a rank and will return a piece of your equipment.
I mean, you don't just accidentally, you know, sink a ship.
There are men in both cities who require your attention. The Bureau leaders can tell you more about what needs to be done.
Well, I think it's just one dude from France, right? It's just one, like, kind of low-level French politician that's, like, threatening to take it back or some shit. It's like their equivalent of an AOC. I mean, I don't understand why you'd even want the Statue of Liberty back, but hey, you know. Take it, I guess. Who cares? A far-left politician, yeah.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield a blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
Do I get my counter back? Yes. Thank you.
Perfect. You must be busy. I understand. You must be busy. I understand.
The Eye Advance of the Two France is unrecognizable to its former self. I mean, that's pretty much any major European city at this point. Pretty much every single major European city has just been, you know, literally, I don't even know what's the term. Erased, pretty much. They're not even European anymore.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Like,
nigga.
what,
All right.
London's like 30% white now. It's like insane. I saw another stat too where it's like, I think it's 60% of all non-white citizens of London are like living on government assistance. So it's like they're not even contributing anything. They're just literally leeching. So the government is basically just paying to import people. So the whole Great Replacement conspiracy that has been proven to be correct at every single occasion is looking more and more, you know, reputable by the day. Yeah, I was gonna say whitewash, but, you know, that would be the opposite. Yeah, have you guys seen that chart where it's like basically the percentage of people across Europe that would die for their country or whatever if war broke out? And it's like literally 10% basically in most of the Western countries. Like most of Western Europe, like 10 to 20%, I think is what it was, said that they were willing to die for their country in a war. Like, that's basically, you know, cataclysmic. I don't know, man. Like, they don't even have a national identity anymore. But that was the whole idea behind the European Union, is to strip the national identity of European nations to, you know, lay the foundation for world government. Let's go to Jerusalem. Let's make that 25% honor. Yeah, those are the type of immigrants that we should want.
There! Get away from me!
Dude, why can I not run? There we go. Jeez. Alright, well the horse isn't letting me back on.
I'll get you! Ha!
The fuck? Okay. Level Nugget with a 5. If only St. Floyd had a schnoz that large, he would be able to breathe more effect. Exactly. He could take in the proper amount of oxygen. He would still be with us today. R.I.P. to St. Floyd of Sicily. Gone, but never out of breath. True. He breathed.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
his
nigga. All right.
last life into all of our hearts. Is Germany or France more woke? I don't actually know. I would probably say France. They're a lot more socialist, but I have no idea. I guess it depends on what aspect of life you're talking about. But no clue.
I can't afford this shit! Ah!
Let's see. Run a dog with a 5. That many on government assistance. So Jez Corden living with his wife's parents makes even... Well, yeah, exactly. It's even worse than you thought. But yeah, basically Europe... I mean, you know, no offense to the EU viewers, but Europe is basically turning into a museum. I'm, like, convinced at this point. I mean, it's all... I mean, ever since probably, what, the 90s, it's kind of been that way. But it just feels like more and more that Europe is basically cooked. I mean, they've basically imported a domestic militant group, millions strong, that's willing to fucking butcher, rape, and kill without any sort of discrimination. So the chances of Europeans rising up and actually doing something about it is slim to fucking none. Because if the Muslims and stuff actually started organizing, yeah, it's basically a wrap. Because most of Europe is unarmed, because they don't allow guns or weapons or anything like that. So you don't even have an armed population that can fight back. Why am I talking like a Zoomer? Because technically I am one. I have the right. I was the first year of the Zoomers, apparently. That's what the internet said, and the internet's never wrong, so. Mr. Zoomer? Yep, pretty much. Yeah, but dude, you don't understand the psychological ramifications of a population of people that will literally sit there and witness their own children being raped and murdered, and then vote to bring in millions more of those people. Like, the damage is done. the damage is done, bro. Like, if you'll it's like, this is why they push the trans shit on kids, is because if you'll let your child be basically chemically castrated and mutilated, then there's nothing you won't let, like, someone do to you or someone else. So it's all about continuously pushing the boundary of what you'll tolerate. And eventually, people just give up. They quite literally become buck broken. I mean, why do you think the people that criticize the rape gangs in England go to jail and the actual rapists go free? Like, no fucking sane society would ever do that. It's deliberately there to demoralize. We're all millennials, Griffin. Don't give chat the satisfaction. I mean, technically I am a Zoomer, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter. The whole generation thing is kind of stupid anyway. We don't live in a cohesive enough society. Of course it stops. Generations actually mattered probably like 30, 40 years ago. Ever since the internet, I don't think they do anymore. Because it used to be age groups like voted a certain way typically. That's not the case anymore. '97 to '99 are considered zillennials. Yeah, no, that's just retarded. That's just retarded. Zillennials. There's enough a difference between those born in the 90s and mid to late 2000s that there should be. Yeah. Because if you were born in the late 90s, you didn't really grow up with the internet as a kid. Like, maybe when you became, like, you know, a preteen or teenager, you had, like, regular internet access. But as a child, I did not have internet access. Like, I didn't have an iPad or anything like that, so... There's definitely a huge difference in that front. Like, these kids that grew up basically on a phone are completely different.
Use the action view to gather information.
Yeah, the only internet I had was my parents' like desktops. Like, my mom and my dad each had a desktop in their bedroom. And that was like the only internet access I had until I got a PSP. Eagle, yeah, I think I got shot. I got shot with an arrow or something and died. Yeah, back when I was, you know, young, once upon a time, you know, most people didn't get a cell phone until they were like 13. Nowadays, it's like you don't ever see a kid without a phone. But to be fair, also, the world is a lot less safe, so... You kind of need a way to contact your child at a moment's notice. Like, gone are the days of, like, letting your kid just go, like, bike around the neighborhood or walk to the store or dropping them off at the mall and that type of shit. Like, you can't do that anymore. All the trust in society has been eroded completely.
Over here! You can't escape!
Oh, fuck. No! Go up! Shit, dude. This thing's trying to sabotage me. I was allowed to walk to the store and ride my bike around the neighborhood, but I had to have a phone so I could call if something happened. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you need a way to contact your kids, because unfortunately it's like, you know, the world has gotten so fucked up, man. Yeah, it's like impossible to even like comprehend a scenario like, you know, that boomers had, for example, where you could basically leave your front door open and nobody would fuck with you. You could leave your front door unlocked and open overnight and nothing would happen. Good luck doing that today. Oh shit. Alright, hopefully that saved that time.
When the Animus shows you are being watched by an informant.
I thought I got the dude who was sniping me, but I guess not. Alright, it did save, so we're good. Yeah, I needed the mini-map to see which way I need to go. Alright, spawn.
Don't let him get away!
Great. As a 90s baby, I miss playing outside with neighbors, friends, riding bikes, or playing sports. Well, in Texas, it's very safe for the most part. My parents always let me go out with friends when I was little. Yeah, fair enough. I guess it depends on where you live. Like, if you live in the Midwest or, you know, Texas, like in more rural areas, it's probably better. But if you live anywhere with cultural enrichment, you gotta be careful. Like in certain areas of DC, they literally tell you just to leave your car unlocked so that someone doesn't bust your window if they try to break in. Like, there are people who leave their cars unlocked not because of the high trust society, but because they know it's just a matter of time before their car gets broken into. So rather than have the person break their window, they'll just open the door and steal the shit anyway. So yeah, I've heard that. That's like advice people will give you if you park in certain areas of DC. So it's just fucking crazy, bro. Same thing happens in LA though. Like, people will, you know, put their windows down, pop the trunk, whatever it might be, just so people don't try to like bust into their car. Because at least if somebody steals your shit, you won't have to replace the window, too. Alright. Should be good now. They will break the window if they find that you have nothing in your car?
Selecting the hidden
No, so the thing is, it's like, if someone wants to break into your car, they'll punch out the fucking window. And even if there's nothing to steal, you still have to pay for the broken window. So the logic is you might as well just make it easier for the person to steal your stuff, because at the very least you won't have to pay for a broken window. So that's like basically what it's come down to. It's like, yes, I will be robbed, but how can I mitigate the collateral damage of being robbed?
Whoa.
So the robbery will happen regardless. So you're just basically reducing the collateral damage and inconvenience that you have to encounter. No, they'll just go to the next car. The way this shit works is they'll just go into like a parking garage, go on the street, and they'll just like check every single car. They'll check every single car. So they'll move on to the next if you don't have anything.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
No, like seriously, I've been told, like when I've gone to certain parts of DC, like, hey, just leave your car unlocked. So I've done that a few times. Yeah, I think they're over here, right? Yep.
You've no reason to be out here, old man. Don't hurt me, please.
Leave your car unlocked in DC. I just explained it. I'm not gonna go through it again.
You've something to say?
You're hurting me.
Oh shit. I normally can get two. Can't see. Shit.
You wish to die, so
There we go. Last year, DC was the #5 city for murders. Yeah, it's not surprising at all. But guns are completely illegal, so
best not to take any chances.
you're not allowed to carry a gun in DC, but somehow we have the 5th highest gun violence. So there you go.
Be assured.
GG's.
I won't forget it.
It's just so retarded, man. Like, oh, dude, just ban the guns. Yeah, just ban murder, too, right? We should make killing people illegal. Oh, wait, that's already a thing. Crazy. Well, in DC, it's a lot higher than 13%, bro. It's a lot higher than 13%. It might be the reverse, 87%.
These are troubled times in which we live. Food is scarce, money tight, but it need not be this way. There are opportunities for those with the courage to seize them. Who knows what the future holds? What tragedies tomorrow may bring? Defend against an uncertain future. Protect the ones you love. Work hard, and you will be rewarded.
Yeah, the people with armed security want to take away your guns.
You need no longer go without.
It's
Any man
ironic.
willing to work can have his
Or
due.
people in
Come,
gated
speak with
communities
me.
will tell you how
Let me
walls
what
don't
Talar
work.
can offer. The comforts of a fine life can be yours.
He's going to hurt
That's another classic one.
Talar understands your pain. What you lack, he will provide.
Shadows
All
dropped to
he asks is
24,000.
honest day's
Uh-oh.
work. A small sacrifice for great rewards. These are troubled times in which we live. Food is scarce, money tight,
Oh, I remember these fucking lectures, dude.
There are opportunities for those with the courage to seize them. You need no longer go without. Any man willing to work can have his due. Come, speak with me. Let me tell you what Talal can offer. The comforts of a fine life can be yours. Who knows what the future holds? What tragedies tomorrow may bring? Defend against an uncertain future. Protect the ones you love. Work hard, and you will be
I can't wait for Griffin to play AC. I'm not probably gonna play that.
understand your pain. What you lack, he will provide. All that is asked is an honest day's work. A small sacrifice for great.
Why would I even want to play Assassin's Creed Shadows? There's not a point. There's not really even a point to do so.
Defend against an uncertain future. Protect the ones you love. Work hard, and you will be rewarded. Talal provides.
For a few coins.
I have exactly what you need. Come see what I have offer. Everything too.
Just ship posted my stream and it's the same. Yeah, exactly. You can play it so I don't have to. Perfect. I hate that video title though. I played this game so you don't have to. It's like a brutally honest review. It's like, oh, so all your other reviews are lies. Assassin's Creed is dead. Yeah. It died with Black Flag. Although Unity was not that bad. But Black Flag was the last great game. Unity was the beginning of the end with the level-based gear. Well, yeah. YouTube loves simplistic titles nowadays, so... It used to be just keyword spamming. I guess they wised up on that. Keyword spamming used to be the meta on YouTube. The Assassin's Creed situation's crazy.
Yeah, what's up guys? Come suck, penis fart here. Yeah, and I played Assassin's Creed, and yeah, it was a video game, man, so here's 45 minutes of stream clips where I really don't do anything. Alright, see you guys.
Yeah.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Comes the English king and his infidel army. They leave horrors in their wake. Saladin rides to meet him. Then these barbarous acts.
Dude, how does this how does this AC Shadow shit have a higher Metacritic than Pirate Yakuza? Because the game is woke, dude. Any woke game gets like an automatic buffer of 10 points. Like I always say it. Veilguard and I think Assassin's Creed Shadows have the exact same rating. So any game that pushes, you know, the message or has, you know, just comically woke shit in it, like, you know, a gay black samurai that also cucks Japanese nobility at the same time. You know, obviously that's going to check the boxes for the journos. So they'll eat that shit up. They love it.
Have you gone mad?
I have zero excitement for Elder Scrolls anything anymore. I don't really even want them to remake Oblivion. I don't trust them not to change something with that. So... So they can add fucking pro... Yeah, exactly. There definitely will be. And you won't have any characters like Ayla the Huntress that have a female figure. They'll be the boxed women like in Starfield where you can barely even tell. It won't even feel like a fantasy game anymore. It'll be the same thing as Avowed where you just have so many, you know, racially ambiguous, you know, things walking around that it's like there's no sense of cohesion to any of the cities or, you know, settlements or whatever it might be. It'll be like Veilguard where, you know, within one area of the elves, you have a black elf, an Asian elf, and a white elf. And somehow that makes sense. Did I goon to Ayla? No. Never. Ever, dude. Especially not the exposed skin on the side of her torso. That definitely didn't activate any neurons when I was 14. I promise. I was as pure as a saint back then.
They say it is a crusade. A crusade for what? Ignorance? Violence? Madness?
Safety and peace, Malik.
Yeah, it is pretty funny how like anti-Christian this game is, though. Looking back on it, it's like not even remotely subtle. But the thing is everybody ignored that shit back in the day because it wasn't, you know, just prevalent in every aspect of gaming.
Not mine.
You'd do well to assist me.
Remember, Worth buys a cock.
Do you deny his death benefits you as well?
Such things do not concern me.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Your actions very much concern me.
Then don't help me. I'll find him myself.
Wait.
This is a pro-Islam game? Probably, yeah.
Better you know where to begin your search.
I'm listening.
I can think of 3 places. South of here in the markets that line the border between the Muslim and Jewish districts. To the north near the mosque of this district, and east in front of St. Anne's Church, close to the Babariha Gate.
Is that everything?
It's enough to get you started, and more than you deserve.
Remember, according to Worthby, if you don't like gay people in games, you're gay. That's right, man. That makes complete sense. It's the obvious logical conclusion. Worthby's asshole got blown out in the 80s. Yeah, the wrong type of blow for the 80s, that's for sure. It's a very French, yeah, French. Or I guess you should say Parisian. Because they're the ones with all the Moroccans now.
must be made to pay. Everywhere they ride, they leave only suffering in their wake.
That's right, dude. Kill all the Christians. Let's go, dude.
Way.
You won't get away.
Oh shit. Oh my god, bro. This movement.
Leave, peasants, before I beat.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. No! I'm gonna die. Oh, maybe not. I was excited for Gears of War Trilogy, but if it has no multiplayer that's an L, people defend it saying, what about E-Day? I don't care about that game. It will be filled with FOMO and microtransactions. Yeah, that's the thing, is like Microsoft is probably afraid of having another MCC situation where, you know, it basically completely cannibalizes the new entry. Because what was it, like 3 months after launch, and Halo Infinite already had less people than MCC?
Any man willing to work can have his due. Come, speak with me. Let me tell you what's allowed.
Yo, what? How the fuck did he block that?
These are troubled times in which we live. Food is scarce.
Die.
I can't afford this shit!
Such a shame.
Okay.
He's attacking me! Somebody do something!
I guess I messed it up.
Your pain. What you lack, he will provide. All that is asked is an honest day's work.
Oh.
A small sacrifice for great rewards. Who knows what the future holds? What tragedies tomorrow
I forgot
may
you gotta
bring.
like lead him
Defend
into a
against
corner
an
or
uncertain
whatever.
Future. Protect the ones you love. Work hard and you will be rewarded. Talal provides.
Hayden Acres of the 2, UK gonna be a Muslim country with nukes? Yep, another Pakistan. And the I Advance of the 2, I wonder why the EU hates us now. They always did. Yeah, I mean, Europeans, as long as I can remember, have always been super condescending towards Americans. Like, it's not anything new. Like, as long as I can remember, like, the typical viewpoint of, like, Europeans has always been, we hate America.
You'll regret that.
Like, even my European family members kind of had that sentiment,
I
too.
have nothing to say to you.
And it's like, okay, then why are you here? Why are you in the fucking United States working if it's so bad?
Work he does.
You know, it's like...
Stop what? What work?
He prepares them for the journey.
See, that's what we need to pass, is just the ability to deport anyone that hates the U.S.
Where's
Like,
this warehouse? And why Akka?
simple.
Talal tells me what I need
If
to
you
know.
don't fucking like the
Nothing more.
U.S., leave.
It's safer that way.
For him, perhaps. Though not, I fear, for you.
Oof. Now let's see. EB7 with the 2. Seeing a horse versus a crowd in AC1 was a bit funny. Yeah. And the I advance of the two, social media ruins society. I have mixed feelings on that because without social media, we would literally be at the mercy of the corporate media. So yes and no. I think in terms of like socialization and like relationships and things like that, yes. But in the sense of distribution of information, social media, if used properly, is invaluable. Because, like, think about how bad, like, COVID would have been if nobody had, like, Twitter or YouTube or whatever. Like, the only narrative about COVID was what you heard on CNN. Like, imagine how fucked we would have been. Like, it was already bad, but it could have been a million times worse.
Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you doing this? Whatever we wish.
So, it's a blessing and a curse, unfortunately. It comes at the cost of, you know, basically nobody socializes in person anymore. And it's also ruined, like, dating and relationships and all that type of stuff as well. But it does enable the flow of information, which is beneficial. So, I have mixed feelings on it. Daniel with the 5, Griff, it's because they are fluoridated NPCs sedated by Goyslop Entertainment, afraid of being called racist and losing their lives of comfort. Pretty much. You know, most people are just content to, you know, consume the slop.
You want something? I need help! Please, anyone!
Sama
In now.
Okay, there we go.
Where are you?
Over here!
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still.
Run a dog with the 10.
Awesome. Thanks,
Yep, I
nigga.
watch
All
my
right.
buddies and wife's kids 8 and 6 time to time. They didn't have phones. I said, dog, I get it, TikTok and porn, but they need it. 911, etc. They have phones now. I mean, that's the thing, is I'd probably get my kids like one of those basic ass phones at a young age, just in case. Like, you know, a flip phone or something equivalent to that. And creators' freedom with the 2. Why was Jesus persecuted by the merchants? Well, that's pretty self-explanatory, because he inhibited their ability to sell. But yeah. Removing an obstacle, essentially. And Renadog with the 5, exchange citizenship with the actual working illegal, with the ghettos and the hood abusing welfare for third. You know, there might be a case for that. I think I could get behind that. Like, you know, the welfare queens, send them back and then keep the people who are actually paying taxes and working. I could see that. Yeah, we could do that. Sounds like a fair trade.
You shouldn't be here. Be gone.
What happened here?
Leave this place. What's this happened here? God almighty.
Dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that!
Please, let Joseph be annoying, please.
Dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that!
Why are you doing this? What have I done?
Die, thief!
Please, all I ask is...
You dare steal my residence! That will cost you your life!
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
Alright, sick.
Such a shame.
Something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
I saved a woman, what a simp. I'm sorry. I'll let her die next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time.
Go away.
I think you have to do like a certain amount of like these checklist type things, right? And then it unlocks the assassination mission. You just rinse and repeat. So it's like new AC. Yeah, just a lot more streamlined
awesome.
in
Thanks,
that
Digga.
sense,
All right.
because you can just skip all the unnecessary dialogue, walking 100 fucking, you know, times the distance. Yeah, I just miss like the old format of having like the more concise, focused city environment where everything actually feels deliberate. Let's see, the I advanced with a 5. My parents' worst mistake was getting me a tablet. I wasn't necessarily an iPad kid because I was 12 and still did stuff, but damn, it was Pandora's box. Yeah, and once you get internet access, it's pretty much over. Like, that shit's like crack, man.
Don't do that again, understand?
And it's not even so much like... I think the issue is, too, is like... It basically enables you to have ADHD. Because your brain goes from like, alright, I'm playing a game, now I'm looking this up, now I'm listening to this music, now I'm playing the game again, now I'm gonna go, whatever, like send a message, now, it's just like, insane. Like, it literally enables you to not focus. And it rewires your brain completely.
Safety and peace, Altair. We live in harsh times, do we not? I am in an ocean of trouble. I had a mission to investigate some strange disappearances in the Rich District, and Talal's men saw my face. My status is compromised. Would you be kind enough to eliminate them for me in exchange for the information you seek?
A market for single-use tech is coming, possibly. I liked single-use tech, but that could also just be because I grew up with it, but... Yep, I'm the same way, dude. Like, I have to really be into a game to focus on it. But that's also because most games are shit. Like, that's also the reality is, you know, most games don't hold your attention anyway. Even if your brain was normal in that sense. Like how I just assassinated that dude right in front of the guard. Didn't even care.
Altair, you're rid of the ones who knew me? Excellent. Here's what I learned about Talal. He's a powerful slaver who occupies an area north of town, near the Barbican.
2023 Perfect Arc with a 5. You hear that another Alex Jones reporter got swatted. Someone is definitely trying to get rid of them after the one was... Oh, yeah, definitely, dude. Absolutely. Bro, the lefties are becoming unhinged, man. Like, this firebombing and shit is crazy. Did you guys see the one video of the dude who tried to light a Tesla on fire and then he lit himself on fire and supposedly got burned pretty bad? And then they, like, arrested him at the hospital and are charging him with domestic terrorism or something like that. So not only did he, like, light himself on fire, but then he got arrested at the hospital.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Come, have a look. You won't be disappointed. That man seems to be in a hurry. Has he lost his mind?
Dude, they have nothing. Like, that's the thing. It's like, even the whole resistance shit is, like, falling apart. It's not organic at all.
I can't afford this shit!
It's not even organic.
Leave, peasant.
Like, what is it? Like, 70% of people don't think that, you know, trans people should be, you know, in the military. They're protesting against that. 70% of people support Doge. They're, you know, protesting that. I mean, these are, like, popular things that they're protesting. So it's like there's just no actual organic interest in any of this shit. And it's just coming off as super inauthentic.
Malik.
Come to waste more of my time?
I support sending trans
Talal.
people to the front
I'm ready to
lines of
begin my
Ukraine.
mission.
Exactly.
That is for me to decide.
That's my favorite thing is the Ukraine
Very well.
protesters
Here's what I know.
who
Trafficking
demand
human
that
lives,
we
kidnapping
send them
Jerusalem
infinite
citizens
money,
and
but
selling
it's
them
like,
into
oh,
slavery.
well, you know that they
His
have
base is
a
warehouse located
foreign
inside the
conscription
Barbican, north of
program
here.
that you can sign up
As we
for
speak,
and
he prepares a
go
caravan
join
for
the
travel.
fight as a foreign
I'll strike
national.
while he's inspecting his stock.
But none of them want to
If
do
I can
that.
avoid his men,
It's interesting.
Talal himself should prove little challenge.
Little challenge? Listen to you. Such arrogance.
Are we finished? Are you satisfied with what I've learned?
No. But it will have to do.
Is Altair better than Ezio? No.
Rest,
Absolutely
prepare,
not.
cry in the corner. Do whatever it is you do before a mission. Only make sure you do it quietly.
I actually considered fighting in Russia's foreign detachment.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more
Why?
recent one.
Dude, the only country you should actually fight for is your own. There's zero fucking reason to go fight and die for some, you know, third world hellhole. So, if you want to protest and stuff for it, then, you know, I think you should be sent. There you can go fight for your beliefs. Dude, Russia isn't as bad as you think. They are. Neither is Ukraine. Don't fight other people's wars. What do you mean Russia's not as bad as I think? Dude, the average income in Russia is like $4 grand a year. So, I do not want to live there. It's like basically a third world country. Oh, not as based? They're more based than, you know, Western Europe. Well, I'm reading with one eye while I'm playing a game at the same time. And the font is very small, so... Forgive me for, you know, mistaking one word. Yeah, I literally read the chat with my left eye, so... It takes skill.
Curse him! Curse the Christian king and his army of infidels! They go against the will of God and must be made to pay!
You have no business here.
Ow! Alright, well, that works. Andy Pants is definitely grifting, dude. All you have to do is look at his old Xbox channel, which he deleted. And it's quite literally a parody account, so... Has he tried to maybe sprinkle in some authenticity here and there? Yes, but... For the most part, I'm pretty sure he's just making a caricature account.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Like, not to
awesome.
glaze
Thanks,
the
nigga.
Act
All right.
Man, but his debate with Act Man kind of proved that he doesn't really have genuine convictions. Because when even the slightest bit of pressure from someone who really doesn't even know what they're talking about either is thrown into the equation, he completely collapsed. So... He's obviously grifting when he called Red Dead 2 a based anti-woke game. Yeah. The Diversity Squad Cowboy Edition is definitely anti-woke. Does that... Wait, yeah, I'm pretty sure he goes to Pride Parades. That's what I heard. It's crazy how nobody asks questions about that. Like, 10 years ago, dude, you wouldn't be caught dead as a straight guy at a Pride Parade. Like, you wouldn't even consider going to that shit. And now it's like, these guys, like, actually go there and, like, you know, take pride in it. It's sad. It's how you know the West has fallen, man. Dragment Racing, not drag. Yeah, that's why I stopped watching It's a Gundam, dude. I cannot do the fucking trims. He's a drag queen IRL. Yikes. That's kind of scary.
A few coins. All I ask is for a few coins. Please, sir, have any money? I need food. I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you.
Yeah, this bitch is like,
Give me monies!
God damn it, my cat hates that noise. Well, too damn bad. Griffin, guys still shame you if you associate with gay stuff. It's just in big cities where people don't say anything because they're afraid. Well, no, I think big cities have just a lot of leftists. So. And I think Actman's from what, like Seattle or something, so. It's a Gundam pretends to be Buffa Bill from Silence of the Lambs. I'm not familiar with that. I forget how you get in there. I guess you just go through the front.
I'm so hungry. Just a little money, I beg of you. No, you don't understand. I have nothing.
Oh my god, I'm getting beaten up by SARS. I'm in New York City and we still call people, yeah. When we hang out with the boys, just don't do that shit at work. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Growing up, I would get in trouble for saying bitch or shit or fuck. But if I dropped the F slur, dude, nobody cared. Nobody cared. It's crazy how fast they, you know, basically rewrite what is acceptable to say and not. Alright, how do you get in here? I guess the front door, I don't know. Yeah. I stopped watching Gundam's podcast because he always that pic of Dylan and talks about him every stream. I only tune into his gaming stream. He probably has a thing for Dylan. Why can't I jump on that dude? Oh.
I beg of you, just a few coins, please.
Oh shit, I'm retarded, man. I'm actually fucking retarded. Okay.
What now, slaver?
Do not call me that. I only wish to help them, as I myself was helped.
You do no kindness imprisoning them like this.
Help me! Imprisoning them! Save me! I keep them
No.
safe, preparing them for the journey that lies
I will
ahead.
not save
What
you.
journey? It is a life of servitude.
I piss on you. Shit.
You know nothing.
He's gone.
It was folly to even bring you here. To think that you might see and understand.
I understand well enough. Show yourself.
Ah, so you want to see the man who called you here?
You did not call me here.
Yeah, I'm just
Came
so
on my
used to
own.
going in through like a roof or something. Because that's how Assassin's Creed 2 is set up, which is the one I've played the most over the years. Like, you always have to find a way like halfway up the building.
No. All this I did for you. Step into the light then, and I will grant you one final favor.
A quick death.
Now I stand before you. What is it you desire?
Come down here. Let us settle this with honor.
Why must it always come to violence? It seems I cannot help you, for you do not wish to help yourself. And I cannot allow my work to be threatened. You leave me no choice. You must die. This will teach you not to trespass. No more delays. Be done with it.
Why am I not killing them?
Kill him already.
Dude, why am I bitch slapping him? Fucking kill him.
What's wrong with you?
There we go.
Keep him away from me.
Let's see if I fuck this part up. Yo, what the fuck?
Away with you! Away! Help! God, help! Be gone!
I love how he doesn't stumble. Alright, let's see.
Away with you! Away! Be gone! Help!
There we go. Oh, I can't even hit him. There we go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Share your secrets with me.
Sweet.
My part is played.
You see Harry Sisson got
Brotherhood
caught
is not so weak
getting
that my
nudes from
death
multiple
will
girls
stop
at the
its
same
work.
time. I don't really care, but
What
it's funny
brotherhood?
how he was playing the whole respect
Al-Alim is
women.
not the
Yeah.
only one with designs upon the Holy Land. And that's all you'll
It's
have.
definitely ironic, but
Then we are finished.
yeah, it's not a big deal.
Beg forgiveness from your god.
He's long abandoned us. Long abandoned the men and women I took into my arms.
What do you mean?
Juan with the 2 DSP wage
false
quit on
ethics,
RTU.
letters.
Can't wait for
Do they
Friday.
strike you as proper slaves? Unfit
And
for even the
Renadog
most
with the
menial
10.
tasks?
Appreciate it, man.
No.
It's a big
I took
problem
them
for
myself,
safety.
but
It'll be
to
funny.
save.
You want Abby or
you
Ellie
kill us
as
all.
lifeguard if
For
you.
no other reason than it was asked.
Well,
No.
I don't know. I
You
guess it
profit from
depends.
the war.
The military and
Lives lost and
police
broken.
should be men at the front,
You
desk
look
job.
fantastic,
It's
big
whatever.
as you
Yeah,
are.
exactly.
Wall off your mind.
Basically, anybody that's
They
deployed
say
into
it's what you're
combat
kind to
should be
best.
male.
Do you see the
Because
irony
most of these
all
women
this?
could never carry like the dead weight
No,
of like a guy.
Not yet, it seems.
And that's
But
just a
you will.
fact. They have to lower the physical fitness standards for women. So I guess if women want to be able to match the exact same physical fitness standards that men have, they can serve in the military in the same capacities. But otherwise, no. Oh, fuck, man. Why did it take so long to climb? Alright. I love retarded AI. Saw a woman on the front in Ukraine, and she was tiny compared to the other guys. You could tell the SL was keeping her near or in the rear. Well, a lot of those Ukrainian chicks you see on the front line are psyops. Like that one OnlyFans whore that's like, you know, I'm Ukrainian and this is my car. And it's like, yeah, literally the next fucking slide is her with a Porsche. It's like, we're literally paying Ukraine tens of millions of dollars for social media marketing to make that type of shit.
The deed is done. Talal is dead.
So.
Oh, I know. In fact, the entire city knows. Have you forgotten the meaning of subtlety?
The I advanced to the 5 had a shitlib think. I won't enlist because I criticize Ukraine. Oh, if only he knew me IRL because I'm literally doing the thing they won't right now. Very nice, man. It's impossible for the unprincipled to understand people with principles.
You and I
is
are
the
on
issue.
same side, Malik.
It's like lefties genuinely feel a hatred and detachment for their country, identity, race, whatever it is, and they can't comprehend what it's like to not feel that way. Like, it's literally inexplicable to them. They cannot understand serving anything other than themselves. Why do we have to suffer? Because democracy is important, dude. Because obviously, democracy is our greatest asset. Rent a dog with the 5. That's why trans at women's sports. Honestly, it's good money if you're trolling. I guess so, yeah. Or if you want an easy bet.
We can do whatever we wish. Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you waiting to be out here, old man? We are the troops. You'll find it here, I'm sure.
Let's see. E-Man with the 5 sent Juanel to the slaughterhouse. Alright. See. And then.
You fucking cock! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock! Ask real fucking questions, cock! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you!
Oh, great. I forgot how autistic the guards are in this.
How can one get such a defeat?
You know it's bad for Ukraine when there's not Now there's footage of women on the battlefield as true. Yeah, they're conscripting everybody. They're literally out of people. Like, the issue, too, they're having is the United States were the ones that were running all of their military technologies. So we essentially were in an active war against Russia, which is fucking crazy. We were the ones operating, like, their missile defenses and airstrikes and all that type of shit, which is fucking wild. So once Trump pulled the plug, there was literally nobody left who knew how to, you know, work any of the equipment we had sent over. So even if they had military equipment, there was no one to use it. Too early. Zelensky has to be top 20 biggest PO. Nah. Nah. Unfortunately, he's not even close, man. There's way worse people out there. Zelensky's battle uniform is his fruity-ass latex high heels outfit. Yeah. He can give the troops something to fight for. Yeah, we've cut off all aid to Ukraine right now. They have nothing coming from us. Dude, I was watching this one video today, and it was about the Rothschilds or whatever, and it started off by saying the Rothschilds are a family with German heritage, and I just like started laughing immediately. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's crazy, man. No more stupid ass money for Ukraine. Well, the big man's not getting, or the big guy, what was it? Is it big man or big guy? Whichever isn't getting his 10% cut, so the money doesn't need to keep going. The European Union voted against the spending, so no, they're not going to take over the spending. I think they came to the realization that, you know, they can't really do anything without us. Because even if they give Ukraine money, who are they going to buy weapons from is the question. Because everybody buys weapons from the United States. You know, Europe buys weapons from us. Asia buys weapons from us. Like, the Chinese, the Japanese, Taiwan, Europe, Mexico, Canada. Everybody buys weaponry from the United States. So, even if Ukraine theoretically got the money, if they can't spend it in the U.S. on military supplies, it's not worth anything. So, all Zelensky can buy is another casino. Yo, y'all are my brothers. Infidel? I didn't do nothing.
What are you doing? Hey, don't move him. Ha!
Supporting the enemies? What enemies? What do you mean, the enemies? I mean, personally, I don't really care if the Russia-Ukraine war ends. I just care that our money's being wasted on it. That's my concern. I really don't give a shit about the war itself. Oh, fuck. Alright, I might as well just die.
You wish to die?
Jar carriers can easily break your cover.
Oh, shit, bro. Let's see. Yeah, I truly believe JFK was killed for the silver standard thing. That, I think, is the real reason, personally. Alright, I'm not risking it that time. Well, I think Trump's been saying we're gonna have like some sort of agreement with Russia for mineral extraction as well. So he talked to Putin or whatever yesterday, I think it was, and he said essentially that they had talked about, you know, economic deals and mineral deals as well. So Trump seems to really be going after those rare earth elements, which is interesting. I mean, it's smart because the Chinese are basically creating a monopoly and all that shit. And it's like a genuine security concern if they cut us off, so. Well, yeah, I mean, that CIA, whatever documentation that got released basically confirmed the Israelis were in on the fucking assassination, so. So, the two things I've seen that are pretty damning is that the CIA refused to acknowledge that they had turned over all relevant files. And, you know, back in the day, they destroyed a bunch of them. So, already that tells you that they were involved. And second, the only part of the documents that they wanted redacted were the mentionings of Israel. So, yeah. There's your two guilty parties. The one destroying evidence and the one that doesn't want to be named. So...
I trust you were successful?
The slave trader is dead.
Yes, the birds brought word to me. War is a dirty business. Labor and soldiers seem to be in short supply. Killing that man has saved countless lives. You've no doubt deprived the Crusaders and Saracens of additional troops. These are dark days, when men's lives are valued in gold, and such small amounts at that.
He saw it differently. Claimed they were not slaves at all, that he was helping them.
Do you know how it is you can tell a man is mad?
They speak to air, claw themselves.
No. They are the ones who speak and act as if there is nothing wrong.
I don't understand.
Few are the men who would admit to evil. Always rationalized. Always explained.
So he lied.
I was not there. Did not hear his
Run a
words
Dog with a
myself.
5, the best
Yes,
movie with
if you
Nicolas
speak
Cage
truly,
is Lord
I
of
think you were
War,
simply
all
trying
weapons
to
from us.
excuse
Yeah.
his deeds.
I saw them though. The men and women who would be slaves. They were a strange sort. Old, mad, sick.
Weak, yes. What
Yeah, honestly, dude,
soldier
democracy
who could
is
take a broken
becoming
man and
a
rebuild it?
cancerous
Give him all he's
buzzword
been denied, with the
for,
promise of more.
you know,
Seems a
basically
lot of work.
DEI.
It is. But what you get in return is
Diversity, equity,
Knowing
and
what it was
inclusion
they
has
stood to
become
lose,
democracy.
Such men would be loath to betray their savior.
An interesting theory.
You know, the lefties love to throw out
still
fucking
much I can
democracy.
teach
All right,
over
awesome.
everything.
Thanks,
Oh,
nigga. All right.
democracy.
Each other, themselves. Learn to pierce the veil and know that nothing is true. Go. It is time you continued with your
It's
work.
just sad.
Another
honestly.
rank is restored to you.
I almost
as is
pity
a piece
them.
of your equipment.
Almost.
We'll speak again when the next has fallen.
It's a dog whistle for wokeness, socialism, liberal world order policies. Yep. Just curious, did I ever play this one? Oh, I did. I don't think I ever beat it on here. Nope. I know I beat it on PS3 back in the day, but probably not on 360. This was one of the games I played on PS3 back in the day, so when I was cursed with the console. No, this is Xbox Series X. You can just open the 360 dashboard when you're playing back and pat. Did the PS3 version have I don't know, actually. I think it did, but maybe not. Dude, it's already 3:15, damn. I was supposed to swap to the other game, too. Shit.
Selecting the hidden blade during fight will allow you to quickly...
Play it tomorrow? Looks like that's gonna be the case. I don't think this has autosave, right? Alright. Let's quit. Time is an actual demon. Alright, I guess we can watch whatever that video is. Let's see. Disappointing. Shake my head. Yeah, I'll play it tomorrow. I got a package of fucking... I may just end up staying up tonight. I got to package a bunch of shit for eBay, too. I just saw that.
Tell you something, brother! Snort, snort, snort. Tell you. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
You ever gonna
All right,
play...
everyone, so you can hear me.
Probably not, dude. I'm probably never going to play that Indigo Prophecy game again. I'm probably not going to. Screen? I haven't switched it yet. Relax. I literally just opened the video on a fucking tab. Relax. Stop being autistic. I literally am just setting it up. I had to switch my headphones. I had to open up the fucking incognito tab. So, relax your fucking titties. Jesus. So many yeah, dude, it's a process. It's a process, so you gotta bear with me. It will get fixed.
Rich, hello, how are you?
I'm lovely, Philip. How are you?
I'm
You're
good.
Looking stunning in that sweater today. Looking nice.
Thank you, sir. So I'm adjusting right now. I'm going to ask ask the chat. How does it sound? Because
I'm enjoying your succulent. I'm enjoying your succulents behind you. They're very succulent.
Of course. Well, you built them too, so you know how succulent they are.
They're very. I love them.
So, guys,
Thank you for the inspiration.
How is the audio levels, everybody? Are we good? Because every time I do it on Discord, everyone says that I'm too loud, but I tried to adjust it today, so it sounds good. Are we good, everybody? They say we're good. All right, well, let's begin. So, wow, first of all, an epic moment. I think this has been a long time coming in the making. People have wanted to see us have a conversation for a very, very long time. And thank you for coming on the show. Thank you for giving us your time. I want to say that up front.
What interesting, what a coincidence. What are the odds? It's the coincidence of this timing, just, I'm sure it's all just circumstantial, right?
Oh, of course. There's absolutely no reason why it would be right now, this week, or anything. No, it just came together that way by complete, dumb luck, right? But you're here. That's respectable. I thank you for your time, and I want to let you know, because I told the audience this before. I know you weren't here. There is absolutely no interruptions. There's no pop-ups on the stream. I'm not going to be reading shout-outs or anything from anyone. The stupid camera is screwing with me right now. But I'm not going to be doing anything to be distracted. It's you and me. I want to respect you because you're giving me...
Well, yeah, it's already confirmed that the Asian girl in Shadows is going to get blacked, because basically how the Animus works is it uses your genetic history. So what does it mean that, two characters who are not even remotely related or of the same race are accessed through the same memory in the Animus? Well, it means that eventually they're going to hook up and have a child. So they will have the first of a long line of the real black samurais of Japan.
Your time. It's not about contributions today. I mean, I will shout them out after we're done when you're gone. It has nothing to do with you. I'm not going to be reading out insults or anything like that. That's not what this is, okay?
I don't care if you did anyway, but that's fine.
I know you don't care, but it's just the thing. I mean, you're going to give me your time, dude. I got to give you respect for doing that. You could be doing something better with your time, I'm sure. And I appreciate you coming on. Now, before we begin, I want to clear the air here.
He could be doing something better with this time. Bro, this is probably Rich's, meeting his, celebrity crush type moment. He's probably squeeing like a little schoolgirl inside of his head.
You have absolutely no preconceived notions of what disappearance is, right? You don't know. We haven't talked about if it's going to be a topic, if it's going to be anything, right? We haven't planned anything, correct?
No, not once. And if you did, I would call you out on it. You didn't.
There you
did not
go.
Say a fucking word to me about anything.
Because people have been speculating for the last couple of days. Well, since yesterday, I guess you had let it drop on your show that you were going to appear a couple days ago.
Rent a Dog with the 5 honestly plays South of Midnight and review it. It'll be a Civil War. Yeah, I heard that game is going to be short, so we can probably I'll probably do a review on it. It's short. I don't know if I'll stream the entire thing or not, but we'll see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Rent a Dog with the 5, behold, also blacked if it's me. Let's see. Oh, God, this thing. Tim Wall's daughter, people who don't support putting tampons in boys' bathrooms are fucking weird.
High ground that certain people have, and this talk about protecting the children and keeping tampons out of boys' bathrooms.
Dude, why is her entire face white other than around her fucking mouth?
Which tells me they didn't even read the bill, but that's a whole nother thing. Also, if you have a wife or a daughter above the age of 12, 13, ages vary, you share a bath.
No, her skin is white. It's like she put on bronzer on her lower face and had a fucking pair of goggles on that blocked it from getting, all around her eyes. You can see right here how much lighter this part of her face. It looks like she's got on fucking ski goggles or something and went through a spray tan.
Bathroom, you probably also have tampons in your bathroom. And the fact that they scare you and you're so obsessed with it is fucking weird. But this moral high ground that...
Dude, she's mad tilted. They all probably were like, yeah, we're gonna win, dude. We're gonna rig this shit. I'm gonna be the fucking vice president's daughter, blah, blah, blah. And, they're all fucking fuming because they're nobodies now. Would you guys smash? Never stick your dick in crazy, man. Never stick your dick in crazy. No matter what. It's not worth it.
Before we had really confirmed it, and then I confirmed it yesterday, and everyone's freaking out. This is an evil plot. They've got all this stuff going on, and, this is not legit. But no, it's not the case. We have nothing planned, all right? Previously, Rich, and I have not spoken about this beforehand. This is completely a legit appearance here. And I guess, Rich, before I begin saying anything, just before we start...
You're going to get shirtless? Are you going to get shirtless?
Absolutely not. I'm just curious.
Oh, come on.
Do you have anything you would like to just say up front as a starter before we get into anything? Is there anything you want to get off your chest?
I got plenty of questions, but this is your show, so I will let you begin.
Oh,
I
okay.
have plenty.
He's got plenty of questions, but it's my show. All right, that's fair enough. That's a good way to start. Okay. All right. So, funny that you bring up, the timing of everything, correct? Because obviously I tried to get you on the show back in the fall, and it fell apart. You did cancel last minute. Then you wanted to come back on. At that point, I wasn't interested. But we're not here to argue about the specifics of what happened there. But I have tried to have you on, and it didn't work out for whatever reason. So now, this week, I've got you on. All right? And a lot of people are like, this is great. It's the first face-to-face of Rich versus Phil, and they're going to either have it out, or maybe this is a plot. They're going to be like buddies now because the casino has turned on Phil. And now Phil's probably looking for allies, right? And he's looking for buddies to team up with against the casino, right? That's what everyone's saying. What do you think about that?
Well, I hope to God
Yes.
that you knew from the beginning that was going to happen. I don't think you did, though, because you were essentially in there. You did simp for them for a while, Phil. One thing I found funny is that things that I've just said for years, you make it like I'm going to stalk you and dry hump your front door in the middle of the night. But when PPP said those things at the time, now you're different because the fallout and, he was calling your wife fat. But back then, it was with them, it was just razzing. What's the difference between when I said something and when PPP said something, which would be just as bad, if sometimes not worse? Why was there a difference with that?
Well, there's two things. Number one, if you have some kind of an arrangement with someone, if you're working business-wise with someone, okay, and you know that there's a mutual benefit to being associated and making content, then you give a few inches, right? You'll give a little bit of leeway. You'll let them get a little bit of a rise or get a little bit of a boost or a little bit of whatever it is on your behalf. Because, quite frankly, you're also getting a boost on their behalf by being associated or making content with them, all right?
I just don't understand being pressed by people talking shit about you, personally. Like, if you actually cared about all the fucking bullshit people said about you constantly, and you're like a content creator, you're gonna go fucking batshit crazy. So, the number one thing is you just don't care. But both of these two care way too much. Run a dog with the two, explain Rich's background, lol, Bill and a bird. I mean, that's like basically the epitome of his humor is, Cox and Bill Gates and taking his shirt off. I don't fucking comedy gold, man.
Right? But just like everything, there's a limit to that. And what's happened is PPP took it upon himself to keep pushing those boundaries as far as he possibly could, thinking that he was a big shit, basically, and he could get away with whatever.
Yeah, but that was at the 11th hour, though, Phil. I mean, there was actually a video of where, like, you tiptoed into confronting him about what he said about your wife, and you gave him a pass. Also, too, there's a video that Mighty D has where you were, and this happened multiple times, it wasn't just in his video, where you would be in their kick chat in like the wee hours of the morning, text messaging them or messaging them in their chat like a teenage girl. You were gifting subs, you would go back and forth. You always say that your time, like, that was, what were you doing then? You say your time is valuable, you say you're very busy, but then you were sitting there in their chat essentially just simping, actually, which is funny. We'll talk more about simping later, but that was very strange to me.
Sure. Well, I guess we've had a good cold open, right? I guess we'll get into it now, right? We'll actually get into like the format and what this is actually going to be. So Rich, I have to be honest with you. All right, I'm going to be very honest with you right now. Okay. I do have a plan for this appearance, and it's nothing whatsoever what you think it is. Okay. But I want you to calm down. I want you to calm down. There's no guests coming on or anything. It's just you and me. I promise you that. Okay. No special, no shocking twists. No, oh my God. Gotcha.
Even if there was a guest, that would be fine.
Okay.
Good trade.
Rich, do you recognize this?
Let me look on.
Oh,
he's not looking. Oh, you don't see me?
No.
Those are your poker chips, Phil. Yeah.
Correct. This is the briefcase that was used as a prop during the
dude, it's so fucking corny
co-op react that I did with Kino Casino back in the summer when we watched your documentary from June the King.
Holy shit.
Basically, it was used as a way to humiliate you over the course of that event, where every time that there was something embarrassing that happened, we would take some chips out, right? And at the end, we're at the very end, you had one chip left. And I said, this is your chip. I'm going to hold on to it. And I had it on my screen back here. And everything, was around this chip in the casino. And you even called it out in your content. And you said, Phil, you fool. They're not your friends, but you have their memes in your content and all of that. I'm well aware of all that stuff that you said, okay?
Which was true from the beginning. Everyone saw that coming from a mile away. You were a content mill for them.
So, okay, fair enough. Now, I bring this up for a reason, all right? And we're going to explain it in just a moment. But I have one other question for you before I actually show you the briefcase, okay? And the question is this. Okay. Are you familiar with the king snake, the animal?
Nope.
You're not?
Nope.
The king snake is a creature, a snake, that lures other snakes into its den. Dangerous snakes, snakes that are known to already be predators, rattlesnakes and others. The king snake uses this trick in order to make those creatures feel safe And then the king snake surprises those creatures from behind and swallows them whole. The king snake.
Are you swallowing me, Phil?
Hold on. The king snake eats other predators whole after laying a trap. Okay?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the briefcase. This is...
What in the fuck is this shit, dude?
Is Andy and Ashton's briefcase. Because, ladies and gentlemen, today on this podcast, this is not the Level 1 podcast featuring RTU at all. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Level 666 podcast straight out of fucking hell, because today, live on the show, it is time to explain to you how over the last 8 months and the last couple of years, all of my planning has finally come to fruition. I robbed Kino Casino. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. Everything that you have seen happen, I swear to God, has been part of my plan all along. Because all of you think I'm so fucking stupid. You all thought.
Oh my God. Is he really going to he's going to play the 400 IQ card? The 400 IQ card. Holy shit. Yeah, he knew it all along, dude. You've activated my trap card. Oh, dude, magic cylinder right back at you, bitch. Like, yeah, nah.
That this was he got fooled. He had the wool pulled over his eye. I 100% had this plan.
This motherfucker's acting like he's activating magic cylinder, scrap iron scarecrow. What's the other fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card that does that? I don't remember the names, but yeah, those are the two I remember. You know, he's deflecting right back at him.
Planned since day one. Bill, and I am going... you don't believe me?
No, I don't believe you. I've been watching you now for over a decade. You were full in on this hook line, and so you...
Nah, Pot of Greed is draw 3 cards. Pot of Greed is draw 3 cards. Magic Cylinder, you know, takes an attack and then reverses it. And then Scrap Iron Scarecrow, same thing. Mirror Force, yeah, that's it, I think.
You called Andy your gaming soulmate.
Okay. Rich, I got the receipts. And we're going to look at them together right now on this show.
Okay.
Are you
I would
ready?
like to see these. Yes, Philip.
This is the briefcase of Andy and Ashton. And every single time that we go through a topic, and
when an opponent's monster declares an attack, destroy all attack position monsters. Yeah, that.
Expose them for who they really are, they're going to lose a few chips.
Dude, it's been a hot minute since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! But I only know the classic cards, so.
And we're going to see at the end how many chips these two had left over.
I actually tried to play Master Duel, and it did not go well.
This feels like retcon to me, Phil.
How long did I play? I did play it, actually. Let's see. I did play Legacy of the Duelist for quite a bit. Like, I played the original and 5Ds campaign, and those were actually pretty enjoyable. Because you could actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not fucking one-turn simulator. Master Duel. I played it for 2 hours. There you go. I have 2 hours under my belt for Master Duel.
Phil, but sure, prove it to me.
Sure.
Let me see.
We're good. No worries, man. All right. So, let's get started, shall we? I'm changing my screen, so if you don't, because Rich, you can't see any of this, obviously. I'm going to let you know what I'm actually doing here, and you might want to tune into the stream. It's going to be very hard for you to see, but I'm going to be reading.
I'm already 700. Yeah, fair enough. If I had kept current with Yu-Gi-Oh, I maybe would be able to still play it. But the problem is when I turned probably like 14 or 15, I lost all interest in all trading cards. Like, I had played Yu-Gi-Oh up through middle school, so I was still like familiar with like the 5Ds era and everything like that. But right after that is when I dropped it. So, which that's literally the entire meta now, is everything after 5Ds. So it's like impossible to get back into. You have to like learn 1,000 fucking cards at least.
I'm already on.
But I've always wanted to get a battle deck that you put on your wrist with the original Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, the dual disc? Yeah. The dual disc. My friend had one of those. I never did.
On the stream too.
Okay, let me actually resize it here.
Yeah, I think Yu-Gi-Oh has what, 15,000 playable cards or something, all with unique effects. It's something insane.
So you can actually be, here we go. So here's the funny part, folks. All this week, there's been all these threats thrown around by Kino Casino saying, God forbid that any of these private messages be leaked that I had with Phil or we had with Phil, because these private messages would be so damning. They would hurt him so bad, and man, he is hiding from it. And we're counting down to when we leak the messages. I already put the messages online. And by the end of the show, I'm going to give everyone the links, and you can all read them for yourselves in full. I'm not kidding. Because this was my plan all along.
This doesn't sound like 4D chess. This sounds like damage control.
There's no damage control here.
This sounds like you're just trying to get in front of what they're going to say.
There's nothing to say.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's pretending like he's the one who wants the messages out there because, you know, everything he says in them are obviously fake. That's the angle he's going with. He's trying to play it off as everything's fake. So, yeah, of course I don't have any problem with people reading the messages. And in fact, I'm going to read them myself on stream.
Say, as you're going to see and what we're going to go through, everything that they think they have was already planned ahead of time. Every single thing that I told them was either a lie, a half-truth, or something to buy their confidence. So they would think that over time, they would have something on me. Because the truth is, Rich, I'm tired of being pushed around. I really am. All right? I'm going to be honest with you and the internet right now. Back in 2023, when I did that Side Scrollers interview, and that interview went how it did, and I walked out of there thinking, you know, not a lot of people are going to like me. But at least that interview's out there, and now I don't have to worry about this bullshit anymore. And then the next day...
Because those interviews make you seem disingenuous, Phil. Like, think about how simple... Think about how simple it would have been to show, like, hey, just show me that down from, which we know is your account now, which we know you're still using, by the way. Down from the rafters is my WWE Champions account. My Sweaty Man Addiction is there. And then you were like, you know, I got to protect my family, which made no sense, Phil. That made zero sense. How does showing a username in a game, that's the equivalent of like showing a gamer tag on like your Xbox Series X. And you said, and then when you had him on the show, and he said, I forget the exact wording. I just thought of this now. I do have notes, by the way, but he was like, so you weren't telling the truth. And you said to him, it doesn't matter if I was telling the truth or not. It's still an answer.
That's right. Because I wasn't there to give them some kind of an insane truthful expose on anything. The whole idea was I give you an interview. Doesn't matter if you like it or not, but I'll give you an interview, and then we're supposed to actually continue on with content. I was supposed to be a regular guest on their show, which was actually the original premise of being on it, is that I was going to be on there, add my 2 cents towards topics and everything, get some exposure, maybe bring some viewers over to my channel, some of my viewers go to their channel. They didn't give me that respect because after the interview, they decided to make endless amounts of content for weeks to months about me, crapping on me and making tons of money. And the problem is that negates the whole premise of the interview.
That's the problem. They are making tons of money without me. Reddit Dog with the 10. This is true. I started it just now. In my defense, I chose Yennefer in Witcher 3, if that counts. Let's see. Assassin's Creed Shadows has no romances in canon mode. Canon mode skips dialogue options for you, taking you along the canon story with no romances. So no one is forcing anything on you. You can choose the buttons you press. Take responsibility. Hell yeah, dude. This is what fans were absolutely just, you know, praying for. A lesbian makeout scene. Thank God.
An interview is supposed to be you just ask questions, you give answers, and then the audience has to judge for themselves. Not right after the interview ends, the interviewers say, oh, well, that whole thing was bullshit. We don't like that guy, and he's an asshole. Don't believe him. You completely disingenuously conducted that interview if that's how you behave yourself after, in my opinion. So,
Phil, every radio show or talk show has after shows about the guests that they have on. And you weren't truthful, so their take on you was right. So I'm not really sure where you're coming from with that. Like,
fair enough, but that's not even what we're here for today, okay? And I get it. We already argued about the side scrollers thing for ages. They're not even the topic of discussion here. But after the side scrollers thing, I had enough. I said, I've had enough of people on the internet always constantly using me as the butt of their joke, talking about me, using me to make money, and doing everything they possibly can in order to kind of, you know, mess with me and just get over on my behalf. And I realized at that point, the only way that I was going to be able to change things was to actually do something for myself, but there's no way that I could actively do it publicly. Because if I did it publicly, then everyone would just laugh. because everyone thought I was a big meme and a big joke, right? And to some extent, people still do. I mean, I got a little bit more of a boost since, the last 8 months, but not much. But what no one realized is that I decided for myself to do something with initiative. And I said, I want to try to actually get over on one of these people who's one of these content creators who's constantly a misery broker. And I know you've heard me say that before.
Wait, hold on a second. So Phil decides he's going to finally get his revenge. And the way he gets revenge is by going after someone that never really did anything to him in the first place, instead of, someone like Rich or, these other people like Keemstar, whoever it might be. Instead, DSP decides that he's going to take down the only people in the drama space that were actually somewhat nice to him compared to everybody else. Like, this whole thing makes no fucking sense.
What I think a misery broker is someone who literally doesn't make content for themselves. All they do is they look at other people's misery, they report on it, they make fun of it, they laugh at it, and then they make a bunch of money. So a day when it's a bad day for someone else is a good day for them. But in reality, if it weren't for other people, they wouldn't be able to ever have any popularity. It's the only reason they get anything.
So what you're saying, this whole entire thing for your casino arc was 4D chess that you were playing them to the point that you would hurt your own reputation and career?
Rich, not only that, I cased probably 6 or 7 different individuals who I thought I could maybe get in their good graces, figure out how to get in on it, and see what would happen. And after looking at all of these different people, all right, someone in my chat one day had said, did you hear about Kino Casino? Did you hear that they're also making fun of Review Tech? Just like you are, or just like he's making fun of you and back and forth. And did you hear that they're constantly making fun of him in their content? Okay? And I said, no, I don't know anything about these guys.
Wait, so Phil went after Kino Casino to White Knight for Rich? Yeah, this is press fucking X'd out. Yeah, no. Absolutely fucking not. It's so full of shit.
But I went over there and I actually watched their content once. And
yeah, he's just so fucking big-brained. He anticipated this from the very beginning and, decided to White Knight for the guy who shits on him on a nightly basis.
And I knew from the first moment that I started watching their show, this was going to be the one that was going to work if I was going to try to make this happen, okay? Now, Rich, I'm going to be honest with you again. You have unwittingly been a part of this since day one because you were the reason that I contacted them. You were the reason why I affiliated with them. The whole co-op, react to your documentary.
At least that's one thing that Andy said was true. I wasn't as unwitting as you think, but yes. Ashton kept on saying that you went to him. Now I see that is actually accurate. Okay.
You're gonna see it's accurate because I'm gonna show you all of it. I have it all right here, and we're gonna look at it together. But I just need everyone to understand what the premise is and what's going on here. Is that the whole idea was to get in the good graces of the casino, to find a way to collab that was gonna get me over, that was gonna get me some popularity, make me some money, but also at the same time make them think I'm some kind of a fucking idiot, so that they will always think I'm indebted to them, that I'm always going to do what they say, because I know how they are. Let's be honest here. We know Ashton, we know Andy. These guys are not squeaky clean. These guys have burned every bridge. They don't have friends. They can't have friends.
Yet you were still absolutely dying to work with them, though.
Oh, not dying to work with them. They were a means for me to finally get out of the position that I was in, being the whipping boy of the internet. And that was the intention from day one. Everything that I laid out, every conversation I had with them, every late night bullshit session I had with them when I should have been asleep, every time I was on their streams kissing their butt during the super memberships or whatever, was all part of this. And they think they have something on me. They're insane.
Wait a second. So Phil was giving them money and his intention was to destroy? Like, oh my God. This is so fucking autistic, man. No, this is not real at all. Like, bro, this is such bullshit. Phil is the mind of a 12-year-old. DSP did the impossible, made RTU look like a normal human being. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I had this plan since day. It's so fucking bad, man.
How they didn't know. How they didn't know that everything I was saying was fake, I don't know. Because, I'll give you some examples here. I said, my wife was sick, and she had found God, and now because of that, I can't do this idea that you came up with, and they bought it. And I said, oh, my rabbit is sick, so I can't do the show today.
Wait, yeah, of course they bought it. She's morbidly obese.
My mom is sick, so I have to fly. I keep saying sick, like every excuse was someone's sick. Yet they bought it every time. Every fucking time.
Or you were just nervous to go do it, so you canceled on it.
But the point I'm making here is I basically manipulated them as much as I could to make them do what I wanted. I got what I wanted. And then when I knew they were going to eventually turn on me, because we all knew that from the get-go, right? We knew they were going to turn.
That's kind of just gross too, Phil. You would say that your family members were sick to get out of doing things with them.
Oh,
to get one up on them?
No. It's not to get out of doing things with them. It's to basically have a way to make them believe that everything I'm saying is true. Because no one is going to think that someone's going to just pull it out of their ass. But to beat a snake, you have to be the better snake, Rich. It's the only way to do it. You have to make them believe the lies. And man, did I pull the wool over their eyes for the last 8 months until finally I had enough. And the truth is, I had enough for 2 reasons. Number 1, the disrespect to my family. And number 2, because I wasn't getting anything out of the collaboration anymore. These guys, all right, have some of the worst ideas I've ever seen for content. They were pitching ideas that would have worked, but they didn't have any clout to make the ideas happen. They legitimately couldn't make anything work that would have made us money. It was...
Well, at least they came up with stuff, or at least tried.
Cancellation, denial, after. It was like endless.
Phil, I'm not a fan of the casino, but they did have the clout and the money to make things happen. I think the only person believing this in this stream right now is you. I don't.
Rich.
I mean, how do you do so? You're trying to tell me to believe that for the past 8 months, when you were sitting there gifting them subs, simping for them, like hours upon hours on end, trying to get them to pay attention to you, like they were Beavis and Butthead and you were Stewart, that this was all some big plan to get vengeance on people that if you never affiliated with, you would be in a better position than you are now. You went, Phil. It's just a fact. You saw that there was an opportunity there. They feigned friendship with you. You called Andy Worski your gaming soulmate. You were so into all this to the point that you let them shame you. And now in the end, after all is said and done, you come out on the other end looking worse, and you're trying to tell me that this is 4D chess? Come on, Phil.
Rich,
come on.
I could never possibly come out at the end of anything looking worse. You understand that, right? Like, I have been the joke of the internet for over a decade. No one listens to me. Even when I have valid things to say, they do that stupid meme that's like, oh, the guy that you hate the most or the worst guy you know finally made a good comment, right? So there's nothing to lose. There was only anything to gain. My viewers don't give 2 shits about the drama
they do.
at all.
They do.
They don't want the drama. And that's why.
They don't want the drama. I'm going to spend 8 months dedicating myself to the drama. Like, does he hear himself? I spent 8 months dedicated to the drama, but my viewers don't fucking like it. This is so retarded, bro. This is actually fucking retarded. And Renadog with the 10, mute FBI. Alright. I don't know how the fuck he thinks anybody is going to believe this shit. Oh, wait, I need to do 10 minutes. There we go. I don't know how he thinks anyone's actually going to buy this shit.
When it started to get to the point where these guys wanted me to completely change who I was, all of my content, into drama content, that's when I basically broke it off, and they completely lost their minds because they're so angry that I was the one in charge of the situation all along and not them. All right? Enough of us chatting about this. And by the way,
weren't in charge of the situation. You absolutely weren't.
You feel free to go ahead. You feel free to chime in. I'm okay with this. All right? You feel free to chime in whenever you want. But the reason you're here is very simple. I want you to witness this going down, okay? And you were the one who basically started the whole thing with me reaching out to them and us reacting to your your documentary, excuse me. So it's only fair that you be a part of this. You understand where I'm coming from? You think that that's a fair thing to have you here?
Sure, Phil. Well, let's see what you got, boy. Let's see.
All right. So it's already been said. I didn't realize that they had said this, but we'll go ahead and we'll show it anyway. And by the way, because now I'm going to start showing stuff, everybody. FYI, at the very end of the show, I am going to give you all the links to the raw files that contain all of the DMs between myself, PPP, and Andy, so you can all read them in the entirety for yourself. All right? So that way there's no shock. There's, oh, look, he hid something. He edited anything. I've edited nothing. This is all 100% unedited. You're going to be able to watch, and appropriately, they're all nicely in PDF files, which makes sense since those guys have been sweeping for PDFs for quite some time. So now you can read all their logs for yourself online. Okay, so so we start off with the very first time that I ever talked to them, and this, I guess they've already admitted to this, that it was me that reached out to them, okay, in a DM, basically saying, hey, is this the host of Kino Casino? I'm trying to find a way to talk to the guys, but I can't find anything official, okay? And so we had a conversation back and forth. Of course, the first thing we're talking about is you, Rich. I saw your vid about Review Tech threatening June the King. Today I have my take on it on my podcast. And I basically used you as the way to bridge that gap and get that initial introduction with these guys. In fact, the whole idea of us
So you're the Batman, you're the Batman of drama merchants, going selflessly to take them down.
You can call it whatever you want. You really can. But the point here is, I was the one who initiated the contact. I was the one who actually suggested the react to your documentary. They had kind of alluded to it on their show, but they never thought it would happen because they never spoken to me before. So I contacted them and I said, let's do it. This is a genius idea. I knew that was going to make money for both of us. I knew that was going to be big. It was going to bring me notoriety. It was going to bring them notoriety. I'm the one who put that great idea out there and made it happen. All right? It was me, not them. It was my actual making it happen that started this whole thing and got this popularity train rolling. Now, there's a few pages here and us going back and forth.
Okay, Phil, I got a pin to pop on this. Here's what I think. I think you just your hate boner for me was throbbing. You saw that they were wiping the fucking floor with me, and you wanted in on it. And when they embraced you and treated you like one of the whack pack on Howard Stern, you got a taste of more money. You got you thought they feigned friendship with you, which you bought into. At least is what it seems like. No, better yet, I think it was friendship, and I think you saw that you were getting money. So you your nose was Andy Worski's asshole now must be spread out maybe like another 2 inches because your nose was so deep in there. Like what I think you're doing now, as a matter of fact, I guarantee what you're doing now is because you know that this is disastrous for you, that you're trying to be like, aha, all along, it was my master plan. It was not your master plan, Phil. It wasn't. And look, that's fine, but I'm just not going to believe it. I don't think anybody with like a upper double-digit IQ will believe it.
So we have 2 files here, and I'm just seeing if I can actually show you. So I don't know if you can see them on the screen, everybody. Here, I'm going to try to get this here. So this is the file of me talking with Andy in DMs. Okay, this is all of them, back to back, 182 kilobytes. The one of me talking with PPP, 1,031 kilobytes. Why?
When did you make these, Phil? Go right click on them, go to properties. When is the origin date of these?
Where's properties on here? Here you go.
You right click on whatever file you're clicking on.
Just made them a couple days ago. Here it is. I got them off of my X archives, and I used a third-party app to turn them into PDF files so that we could actually see them today, because or else you have to be in a web browser to see them. So the point I'm making why I brought that up is I almost never talk to Andy at all. Almost never. Andy is kind of the guy from what I'm to understand. He's the tech guy, all right? He's the guy that gets everything together, that the data runs the show. But PPP is the guy who actually gets the ideas, talks to people, wrangles them in, etc. I talk to PPP about 40,000 times more than I ever talk to Andy, and it's hilarious because the internet has this misconception that like I'm bros with Andy and we always talk behind the scenes about games. We almost never talked at all. I have endless folders here of me talking to PPP about all the stuff we did. I have a tiny folder of the few things I ever talked to Andy about. It's just a complete fallacy. But that's what people want to believe because they want to think that like I was his best friend or something. Andy, I'll be honest, I think that PPP is kind of the brains, while Andy is just kind of the operations. You know what I'm saying? Like never did Andy contact me about an idea. Never was he the go-between. It was always PPP who was the guy who was talking to me about everything the entire time. Okay? So what I'd like to do...
What would you like to do, Phil? You were the ones who were trying to make it like they were your best. So you're saying even when you defended them and went to bat for them with the numerous clips that are out there, and on your own channel I've seen them, because you always say it's always the track... When they're like, oh, they're just razzing me. This was so you were humiliating yourself to get like a master plan of vengeance back on them.
I 1,000,000% knew they were going to turn on me eventually.
It's just this is so dumb. So he literally does all this for 8 months to screw over people he's never interacted with. There's no fucking logic in this whatsoever. If he did this to Rich, I could see it making sense. If he did it to Keemstar, it would make sense. He did it to people who never fucking did anything to him before in his entire history online. This makes no fucking sense.
There's no way they were never going to, because they've done it to everyone. They've burned every bridge. They do whatever they need for personal gain. And everyone knows this. Like you said, you knew it. Everyone else knew it. But everyone apparently thought I was the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. I'm not. I knew exactly what was going on from day one. They seem to be the only ones who didn't get it. They thought I was that dumb.
Desperate.
No, there's a difference between desperation and actually finally taking control of your destiny, which I decided to do for once instead of just being stomped on all day by everybody.
The best way to take control of your destiny is to not get yourself involved in that. The best way to take control of your destiny is to do rewards for your audience that isn't you eating pizza. Like those are ways to control your destiny. The way to control your destiny is to make content that's more entertaining. You could say I'm a clown, I'm a buffoon, all you want to, but me getting the tattoo of you near my left ass cheek as you as Dracula from Castlevania is bizarre. Maybe it's a little gay too. That's okay, but it's like. People want entertainment, and right now you're not. I know we're going a little off topic here. You're not offering it. Did you see the video where someone said that you the middle manager, Phil? Did you see that video?
No, I don't watch any of those videos. I have no time for it. I'm busy doing this thing here.
It's think about it though. It's not. Don't even take it as an insult. There's truth to it. Where you're talking about a pizza party, like it's like if you're working in commission sales and you hit a goal, but the reward is your audience watches you eat pizza.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You see where that's insane?
Rich. There's entire businesses on the internet based on people eating food on camera. You realize this, right?
But Phil, okay, I understand what you're saying, but I was like, let me go see his DSP. You have your DSP tries it on DSP Reacts, right?
Yeah.
That's where you put them? One of them at most got 2,000 views. You probably made like 75 cents off of it.
Yeah, because that's not the business. That's the reward. Get it? I've already raised the funding for it, so I can do it. It's the opposite of what you're thinking.
So then you're solidifying what I'm saying, that the reward for your audience is to watch you eat something that they could drive down the street and get themselves.
Because that's what they want. When they watch me do those videos, they see me try a product that maybe they will then get because they want to try it. And numerous people over the years have said, hey, I saw you try that, and I went and got it, and man, it was good. Or the flip side, man, I couldn't believe it was that bad. I had to try it for
dude, I really need to watch DSP eat pizza to decide if I want to get it myself.
myself, and man, it was really bad. Or, hey, I was going to get that, but I didn't because I saw your video, and now I realize it's bad, so thanks for saving me the trip and the money. But we're not here to argue about the validity of DSP tries it. We're here to take a look at the receipts.
Can we talk about your microphone setup too as well?
Who cares about my microphone setup? What are you talking about?
Because you've given me a lot of flack about this microphone setup, but this is actually technically the correct way.
In front of me, I have 8 months of private conversations with the casino, exposing them for their idiotic attitudes, the things that they said to insult people that will get them in hot water. We've got all kinds of... You want to talk about my microphone? You're for real right now.
Well, yeah, because it kind of ties into the... Like, I know you're being disingenuous, making it like this is a master plan, and you're even with small things, it's not about who gives a shit about the microphone. Who gives... But the point is that you're disingenuous, Phil. First off, you're not using your... Hold on one second.
Go ahead.
Actually, I need a sip of my luscious drink here. You're using your dynamic microphone right now like a shotgun mic. Actually, if you watch PPP, he also has a dynamic microphone like you and I have. If you watch other podcasters, this is how you're supposed to have the mic. It's also supposed to be very close to your mouth because dynamic microphones mitigate how much audio is around the room.
I know. I'm well aware of this, Rich. I can do it too.
But you're not, though, because I'm looking at you right now on screen.
Because I don't want the mic up my ass when I do my podcast, Rich. It still sounds good, and I don't have to suck the mic.
So, no, it doesn't. Your mic actually sounds worse than your previous mic. Many people have said it. You're using your mic wrong, and I feel like you're using your mic wrong just out of pride to get back at me and other people that are telling you that Phil, put the mic, get a different stand, put it so it's here near your mouth, and you don't have to have these 8 billion different filters in OBS that makes it sound like you're...
Yeah, if you buy a Shure, you have to sit up right against it. If I move my mic back, it sounds like shit, right? Does my mic sound good right now? Or does it sound better when I talk up, like, right up against it? I mean, it's literally how the mic is made. You're supposed to be right up against these mics. So...
You sound like you're going through puberty again. Your voice sounded significantly fuller and better before. You know, and again, who cares about the mic stand in and of itself? It just shows, Phil, how you're disingenuous and why I can't believe you about this whole master plan.
The mic is what shows I'm disingenuous. And that's why you can't believe the evidence I'm about to show you.
Yes. Also, we could go into, too, when you got that mini PC. When you just make up facts off the top of your
Folks,
head.
If anything, all right, let it be said. I tried to get Rich involved in this because I thought he would add something. I thought he'd be interested in what I've done here. But I guess he's more interested in arguing little idiosyncrasies of nonsense. This is what he thinks is entertaining to the internet.
No,
this is amazing.
It's not idiosyncrasies. It's not idiosyncrasies. Phil, what about, can I ask a question? Now, that mic stand, that boom arm that you got, you realize, I actually found it. I have it right here. You spent how many hours and you ended up breaking the boom arm, right? Why do you make your audience do your work for you instead of you looking up? It's a Shure Broadcast 1 mic. Hold on, don't say folks. Don't say folks yet. Don't say folks yet. There's a 1 and 30-second mic video. Why couldn't you look that up instead of having a multi-hour stream where, like, your audience's time, you have to understand is valuable. Like, I got a flash cart that I found in a drawer. I had to find new firmware for it. Not going to get... Point being is that I looked into things myself, looked it up myself. I didn't fire up a stream and say, hey, guys, watch me be a dumbass and look how to make this flash cart work. These all tie into why anyone with a modest intelligence is not going to be like, man, Phil was getting the one-up on them. Because you... What? Yes, please talk to me, Phil.
For a decade, you had a channel called Review Tech USA. And in the last 5 minutes that you have wasted of everyone's time, you have reviewed more tech than you did in your entire decade on your own channel.
Okay, but that still doesn't take away from what I'm saying right now.
You are the master of bad timing and how to make things that are exciting incredibly fucking boring. Good God, man. Don't you understand?
How is it boring when I'm saying things like you...
Oh, my God.
You
Dude,
said...
aliens would be landing outside, and you would be talking about how your stove is malfunctioning. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Phil,
we are not here to talk about a microphone, you incredible buffoon. Could you stop for 5 seconds and just stop wasting everyone's time so we can actually talk about the subject matter?
I am not angry. You also talk... What I'm trying to tell you, Phil, is that you see why it's hard to believe you. You also just recently said you can't have another Castlevania marathon. There's only 4 classic Castlevania games.
Rich.
Is that true, Phil?
We have several topics to choose from. All right, we do. I would like to let you choose a topic that we can delve into first. Okay, which topic would you like to delve into? We've got Mutahar, It's a Gundam, which is a nice one because apparently It's a Gundam was coming on their show on Friday, so you'd be interested to see what PPP has to say about him.
Shout out to It's a Gundam. He's my dude. Continue.
Medicare and how they basically ball suck this guy constantly and think that he's the end-all be-all of content. 2 entire folders of their incredibly awful ideas that I had to keep shutting down because they were so bad. PPP incredibly embarrassing himself because he actually thought that, like, we were like bosom buddies or possibly he's gay. I'm not sure. we'd have to see there. And then basically how it fell apart, also things that they said about Keemstar that I think you'll find pretty interesting. Or we could just look at the very few things that I talked about with War Scheme, because we barely ever spoke. I'm telling you, like, it was such minuscule stuff. Where would you like to begin?
Are any of those as embarrassing as when you pressure your audience to donate so your wife doesn't have to cook dinner?
Oh, they're actually way more embarrassing, because I do that publicly as an act to entertain, while these things were done behind the scenes in good confidence. So that's the difference.
All right, so you know what, Phil? Show me something, man. Show me. I want you to show me why you called Strangely Lex a slut too. When I show more skin, isn't matter. I show more skin than she.
That's not in here because that just happened recently. We didn't even talk about that behind the scenes. We only talked about that on the show. So what you've seen there on Smart Guys.
There's nothing to see.
There was nothing behind the scenes to talk about. So
that was just you being salty. But okay.
So what would you like to talk about here, or should I just pick one? By the way, for the record, everyone's telling me to just dump you from the show because you've already derailed it so poorly, and they just want me to do this for myself. But I'm keeping you on here out of good faith. So what would you like to do?
Phil, you have over 1,300 viewers right now. I'm not seeing. The only one seeing is maybe because a couple people who want Ethan Ralph to come on, but no one's saying to dump me from the show. This is the most viewership. Like, you would need to do like 6 streams to get this much viewership.
They're not here for you, though, Rich. They're not here for you. I hate to tell you.
So you get this much viewership every day?
No, it's because I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I mean, you being honest, I'm doing this as a service to you because I did use you as the way to get this entire arc started. So I felt like it would be a respectful thing to do to have you on the show while I go through this. But I mean, if you're not interested,
press 1 if you want me to stay. Press 2 if you want me to go.
So I mean, if you're not interested, if you just want to talk about mics and shit, we could do that on another show, but that would not be this one. Okay. So what would you like to do?
Phil, there's mostly 1s here, Phil. There's only a handful of 2s.
Okay. Are you going to pick a topic, or do I pick, or do I dump you from the show? Those are the 3 options. You pick, I pick, or you get dumped. What would you like to do?
You can pick a topic, and then I'll pick the next one. How about that? Let me ask you a question. Oh, no, here's a good one. You keep on saying, even recently, in a video you just made a few weeks ago, that I'm on drugs when I don't even take edibles anymore. I haven't for the past 5 months. Why
no, I believe that. I do believe that you're off drugs. Right now, you seem pretty coherent and clear, so, absolutely, that's true. Now, definitely not on drugs.
This wasn't even a month ago. It was February 24th. You've even said that I drank weed seltzers. Why would you say things that aren't true, that you don't know about?
From what I've seen on your streams, you were drinking weed seltzers in the past. I don't know specifically what you're referencing, so I can't answer.
Phil, I've never had a weed seltzer in my entire life.
So I didn't know that. Do you want me to pick a topic, or you pick one?
You could pick it. You didn't know that, but you went with it, though.
All
okay,
right. So we'll start at the beginning. The whole point here, and this is what I want you guys to understand, is when I started working with the casino, all right, the big idea was the co-op react to Rich's documentary. And that was the gold mine, and we all knew it, right? We knew this was going to be the big one, right? And then after that happened, it's like, well, what are we going to do next? And for me, it's like, well, you guys know what I can do. I play games. I can do that. So anything gaming related.
I have another question. If this was like this master fucking plan, why was everything created at fucking 9 p.m. at night the night before? Like, if this was your fucking genius, multi 8-month plan to fucking own them, why is everything brand fucking new in your file browser? Like, shouldn't you have been compiling this shit as things went along so that you would have everything in chronological order, already fucking organized, and like...
I'm down for it. But they said, well, we're the drama guys, right? We're going to come up with all these ideas of guests and things that you're going to interact with. So the very first one they had is, let's keep right now, let's strike when the iron is hot. Let's actually get Mutahar to do a co-op with us. We're going to do Chain Together with Mutahar, who's talked about you over and over the years. And it's going to be epic. It's going to be so awesome that Mutahar is going to be in the content, okay? And so here it is. We thought that we would do Chain Together, and, they say Mutahar is going to be in it because he's like the biggest guy in their Rolex. Okay, I'm just paraphrasing because we don't want to read word for word here. Like I said, I'm going to drop the files at the end of the show so everyone can read them for themselves, word for word. That's why there's dates and everything here. Okay, there was a little bit of nonsense, and it was my fault because accidentally I didn't even know I had Mutahar blocked on Twitter, and I already publicly apologized for that. I didn't know that. So here's what ends up happening. After hyping this up that we're going to do Chain Together with Mutahar, Mutahar cancels last second, like literally last second. Now, doesn't tell me why Mutahar canceled, but says, well, we'll try to reschedule, but we want to try to rush it before the end of the month. What ends up happening, all right, is Mutahar literally stops talking to these guys entirely. 100%. Won't answer them, won't get back to them. Then, within one day, Mutahar deletes his entire Twitter account. Now, I'd been talking, only once I had a conversation with Mutahar behind the scenes, and he had actually publicly apologized to me and said, hey, FYI, if the only thing that's really bad about you is that you've been begging for contributions on the internet and you were a little dishonest with your viewers, I'm okay with, that's fine, let's jump on, let's do this, Chain Together gameplay or whatever with the casino. But then within 24 hours, the guy backs out of it and deletes his entire Twitter account. So immediately, the first idea that I'm going to do and work with these guys
that wasn't the reason. Okay, this is boring. That wasn't the reason that he deleted the Twitter account.
Oh, you know what he said? I know exactly what he said. It was because of all the harassment he got and that people were being so nasty about certain things. I get that. And I'm not saying that's why he deleted his Twitter account. I'm saying this is the first actual thing that happened with these guys after the co-op react to your documentary. This is supposed to be our first big thing, and immediately it falls apart. Like, immediately it just doesn't happen. They can't contact the guy. They can't get him back. For some reason, this is supposed to be the biggest guy in their Rolodex. He's ghosting them now. Okay? So now we'll move on. I think there was like one more here, but these are just me going through with them saying, look, he deleted his Twitter. I hope it had nothing to do with us. And you know what? So Worski says, I think he chickened out because he can't handle the heat. That's what Worski said right here. That Mudhar can't handle the heat of doing it.
These are all nothing burgers. Where is the damning stuff here?
We're going through a lot of stuff. Relax. Relax. And then here, well, I'm trying to find, he basically says, I think that, oh, this is Josh Moon. He says that basically the detractors contacted Mudhar en masse, and he thinks that he pussied out because your detractors contacted him. That's what PPP says. Okay?
Screen share that link that I sent you. I want you to explain it to me.
I'm not screen sharing any links. We're not doing any bullshit that you want to do. It's not your show.
Why is you not doing? It's not my show, but
all right. So
I think Phil, I think you thought this is going to be like some like battered wife. Like, yes, let's go. Like, I don't care about I really don't give a shit. I don't care about.
Okay. So I guess we'll continue on. Let me go ahead and get rid of this. I tried, everyone. Really, I did. I tried to make it entertaining. That man is not entertaining in any way, shape, or form. I really wanted to give it an honest shake, but he's an idiot. Okay. Wow.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude, if you don't believe my fucking bullshit story I totally didn't just make up to try and cover my ass, then yeah, he's an idiot, dude.
Really did not want to play ball. He did not want to have any fun. That guy's a loser. That's sad because I was trying. I mean, not that I want to be that guy's best friend or anything, but I mean, holy shit, dude. Like, that was pathetically bad. Like, why can't you just shut up and just ride what we're doing here and go with the idea? But what else can I say? I mean, that was awful.
Yeah, it was, bro.
So, let's continue on, everybody. All right? So, up next.
Cry. Cry hard, Snort Hogan. Cry hard, Cult of Hate. Keep crying because I was right and you were wrong.
I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the drip go.
Jesus Christ, bro. That was actually terrible.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, this is... I don't think this went the way he was hoping. He's just delusional, man. Honestly. Like, the entire time his chat was roasting him, too. So, yeah, he's got... I'm just curious what the comments are. This was the win. What was the master plan? I'm not getting it. This felt like watching a mental breakdown. You said people don't like drama. This video got 11K views in 5 hours. That's way more than most of your videos. 10,000 views. They want drama. Damage control. Bro. Dude, he's filtering these so hard. He's filtering these so fucking hard. There's no way there's only 30 comments on this. Run a dog with the 2 Last of Us PC soon. Oh, God. Oh, boy, dude. Hopefully it's as good as the first port. And JE5150 with the 10. DSP thinks he's Eisen from Bleach. 100 steps ahead. 5D chess. That's right, man. A certified genius. A certified motherfucking genius. It's just quite sad, isn't it? I don't know, bro. Phil is just... He's sad, honestly.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It's quite sad. Alright, it is 4 o'clock, guys, so I do need to hop off. I do need to hop off for tonight, so I got an early meeting tomorrow. It's been gay, man. I've had so many meetings this week in general, and next week, too, I have a bunch. Gotta act busy, right? That's all meetings are good for, so... Yeah, I'm guessing, so what, tomorrow we'll do the Final Fantasy 16, whatever, boss rush thing for a while. And then I don't know. We'll see what we want to do after that. I'll debate if I want to play the We Was Samurai game or not. I don't know. But most likely not. Just tell them to fuck off, and then they'll tell me to find another fucking job. So. But anyway, guys, have a wonderful Thursday, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.